Hello. This is your boy Iron Boxing coming through with this my 81st live. We're going to be calling the hello. This is your boy Iron Boxing coming through with this my 81st live. We're going to be doing the live commentary for Nunez Navarrete versus Eduardo Nunez. We are already on the first fight of the main card between Cardenas versus Jordan Martinez. That was the end of the third round. So I'm not going to score this fight. I'm just going to perhaps call it, right? Um, Let me do the poll. Let me put the vertical on as well. Because I don't know why the survey is not showing only on the laptop format. It's supposed to. There we go. And we create the survey, both surveys simultaneously, so nobody feels left out. Okay. Let's see. I'm preparing the survey, guys, okay? The fight is going on as we speak. I'll call it shortly. We're on 4 out of 10, okay? There we go. See? Now both surveys are in. Final prediction. There we go. Awesome. Okay. All right. Let's put some music to our ears. All right. So Martinez jabbing. Okay. Nice right hand by Cardenas. Okay. Some jab feigning from Martinez. Okay. Stab jab to the body by Martinez. Right hand by Cardenas. One, two just missed by Martinez. Nice little head movement right there by Cardenas. Got it. Nice little exchange there in the middle of the ring. Series of jabs there by Martinez. Nice. Okay. Nice little 3-2 there by Cardenas. Okay. A couple of jabs to the body by Martinez. Nicely done. Right hand. That lead right hand is paying dividends for Cardenas. Martinez doing his thing as well. The left hook just missed. A couple of jabs there. 1-2 just missed. Cardenas. Stab jab by Martinez. Counter left hook by Cardenas. Ooh, nice. Corner now. Okay, clinching. Ref picks him up. Okay. 10 seconds. Ooh, nice right. Shoulder right hit there by Cardenas. Okay. Ooh, 1-2 right left hook counter. This is a hell of a fight, fellas. Oh my goodness. Hell of a fight. Let me show you a little goodie here. While they're resting there, waiting for round 5.
Hard left hand again.
The fight would be gritty and competitive, and then Crawford would, start to pull away. I think Lundy views this as an opportunity that, even though he's had some fights against name guys, he hasn't had yet, not on this level.
Well, the problem he has right now for Lundy has to be careful because Crawford's going to set him up right there.
Big left hand and another left hand. Momentarily wobbles Lundy. Yeah. Lundy trying to find his legs. Crawford looking for a way to land another shot. Left hand knocks Lundy into the ropes. Good body shot by Crawford.
And Lundy let Crawford get a little too close. He saw that coming.
Down goes Hank Lundy on a Crawford left hand. See that face? That's why fans love Steve Willis.
Look at me. You're all right. Come here. He let Crawford get a little too close.
Hard left hand. Hard left hand again. Crawford wailing away at Lundy in the corner, and Willis is going to stop it. And just like that, class will tell.
Oh man, my internet is acting up now. Great timing. Good stuff. Seriously, connection here is acting up over here. Let's try this again. Otherwise, I'm gonna shut this down and then get somewhere to watch this. If my internet keeps acting up, man, I'm prancing out of here, going to a neighbor's house or something. Let's see. Just a second now. We're having the first fight of the main card, which is Cardenas versus Martinez, and it's turning out to be a hell of a fight. But I don't understand what's going on here. My freaking connection. Okay, we're back. There we go. Round 5, halfway through the round. Okay. Halfway through the fight and halfway through the round 5. Okay. All right. Now we're talking.
Were you a big fan of uppercuts, Sergio? On the inside, I was, but on the outside, just like
okay, some jabs there by Martinez. Nice jab by Kat. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 to the body. Ooh, nice. I love this. This is good.
Another one just missed. It's a very close round here. It's a close round, but I like Cardenas, the solid punches. Really the heavier shots, in my opinion, in this
round. Nice lead left hook by Martinez. Okay. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. What the heck? Garcia over with Cardenas in the corner. Robert Garcia, that is. Arturo Cardenas versus Jordan Martinez. Hell of a fight, guys. Hell of a fight. Really good fight. I love this. Okay, round 6 is it?
Pretty concerned over there. A little concerned being shown. Because he knows this is a fight. Tight fight, tight rounds. They're going to be going either way halfway through. Cardenas coming off 2 wins in 2025.
Oh man, I haven't put in the Discord channel. What the heck?
In fact, in 2024, he had 10 rounds decision wins. 3 of them. Martinez has never even gone close to that. Just the 6th round, and this is round 6. Never been past this. Cardenas has his way. He won't get it past 6 this time.
Right. Nice 1-2 there by Cardenas. Okay. Stab jab by Martinez. 1-2, 1-2, and then a 3 at the end by Martinez. Nicely done. Stab jab again. Another jab by Cardenas. Right hand by Cardenas. Nicely done. Right to the body, left to the right. Excuse me. Right to the body, left hook to the head. Nicely done by Cardenas. 4-5 punch combo there by Cardenas. There we go. Martinez returning the favor. Nice jabs. I love it. I love it. Jab by Cardenas. 1, 2, 3 to the body by Cardenas. These 2 guys, man. Oh my goodness. What a fight. What a fight we're having. What's up, Puro Sur? God bless you, brother. We got Puro in the house. One of my favorite people. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, just calling the fight. Excuse me, Arturo Cardenas versus Jordan Martinez. I believe that's the first fight of the main card. Carmel Moulton already won, and but this is a hell of a fight, Puro. Tune in if you can, bro. Oh, goodness, what a hell of a fight this has turned out to be. Nicely left hook by Martinez. Okay. Anytime, brother. You already know. Anytime. Left hook. Okay, the fight. Ooh, nice left hook, but just missed by Martinez. Okay, a couple of jabs there. Now, that stab jab is really paying dividends for Martinez, but the lead right hand's paying dividends for Cardenas. Go again. Ooh, a couple of hooks there by Martinez. Nicely done. Right hand again by Cardenas. Oh, what a fight, fellas. Seriously. Thomas Hill in the building. God bless you, sir. One of my favorite people in the house. How you doing, sir? Hope everything is good. What a fight. What a fight we're watching with Jordan Martinez versus Arturo Cardenas. That's the end of round 6. 10 rounder. He says I'm about to put it. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Trust me. They're saying hi to each other. Awesome. Great to have you both here. Absolutely. He said the Mickey's Freakies. Oh man, crazy as hell. Okay, start of round, what is it, 7, I believe, right? 7. Okay, here we go. Cardenas, jab, center. They're wasting no time. Super bantamweight, by the way. That's 122, right? Nice stab jab met with a counter, left hook. Ooh, 2-3. Ooh, 2-3 again by Cardenas. Couple of body left hook to the body and then to the head by Martinez. The pace on this fight, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice hook by Martinez. Stab jab. Ooh, nice uppercut by met with a 1-2 return by Cardenas. 3, 4, 5 jabs by Martinez. Held back on the right hand there for some reason. He saw something. Okay. They exchange jabs, 1, 2, 3 there by Cardenas. Same thing for Martinez, returning the favor. I have no idea. I actually, unfortunately, caught it at like the third round or something like that. But for what I've seen, it's pretty much a draw. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see a clear winner. I don't. I don't know. If I had to pick one, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been that, like, oh, look at that. 5-punch combo by Cardenas. Martinez comes back with a 3-punch combo. Another stab jab. Oh, my goodness. A couple of. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Unbelievable the pace of these guys. Well, super bantam. It's understandable. There we go. 4-punch combo by Martinez. Stab jab. You know that stab jab. He's hitting that, and he's getting his head out of the way just in time for that left hook counter that Cardenas keep throwing at him. So that's calculated stuff by Mr. Martinez, for sure. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, 1-2 by Cardenas. Fell short there with the 2-1. Cardenas did stab jab by Martinez. That punch, if anybody's wondering that stab jab to the body don't look like much, trust me, it is much. Trust me on that. That shit takes the air out of their stomach in 2 seconds. Jab by Cardenas. Jab. Okay, nicely left hook by Martinez. Misses a couple of shots, but oh man, look at that. My goodness, what a fight, fellas. Come on, man. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's the end of round 7. Puro says, I hear more Cardenas in your narration, so I think you got maybe Cardenas, maybe. I have no idea. Man. This is a fight that I would not want to be a judge, sir. This is exactly the type of fight that I would be like almost hoping that a stoppage happens, because I don't want to turn in scorecards. I see the rounds and I don't know who to give it to, man. I swear. I don't know who. Round after round is swing round. I mean, I guess we can, maybe say, okay, this guy did a little bit more or whatever, but I don't. He says bias. You're crazy. I know. There you go. Round 8. Okay, a couple of jabs, wasting no time as always. Oh my goodness. 1-2 by Cardenas. Another 1-2 by Martinez. There you go. Martinez 5-punch combination. Another 2. Cardenas returning fire right in the center of the ring, fellas. Oh, 1-2 by Cardenas. 1-2 by Martinez. 2-1. I love that combination. The 2-1. That's an interesting combination. Everyone is expecting the 1-2, but the 2-1 is effective, guys. Switches it up, throws them off. 3-2, another great combination that I like by Cardenas. Another stab jab by Martinez. Okay. Wow, a couple of jabs by Cardenas, jab by Martinez. Wow, 3-4 punch combo by Cardenas right there. Same thing, Martinez just does it. Nice left hook to the body by Martinez. That's a liver shot right there. 1-2 by Cardenas. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Is this the main event? I'm like, damn. Like, holy crap. Okay. I love this. Both these guys, give both these guys a plate. Whoever runs the show over at Super Bantam. That's 122. That's Juntos coming up. So that's Yosuke Nishida. That's what's the name of this guy? Hernandez. Bunch of them. Bunch of great fights for these two guys. Ooh, uppercut, right hand by Cardenas. Oh my goodness, a couple of hooks there by Martinez. Another left hook by Martinez. Cardenas 3-punch combination. What the heck? Hell of a good scrap. I know, right, T-Hill? Oh my goodness, what a scrap this is, bro. What a pace. This should be a message for people to stop hating on the lower classes. I mean, my goodness. I was one of them, so I know what I'm talking. I'm talking to me too. I'm talking to me. I got over my lower weight derangement syndrome. Thank goodness for that. Okay, back to the fight here. Half a minute to go, round 8. Oh my goodness, 3-punch combo. Nice body shot by Cardenas. Nice lead left hook by a nice stab jab by Martinez as well. Nice shot to the body there by Cardenas. Ooh, oh, what? Hold on. Okay, no, that was false alarm. Okay. Oh, I thought he clipped him. Oh my goodness. Fellas, you gotta see this fight, fellas. Seriously. Oh my goodness, what a fight. What a fight, fellas. Come on. You're doing the instructions there in the corner. Okay. Here we go, round 9. Second to last round. Okay. When this fight is over, I'm switching to the UFC for a second.
I would say Robert Garcia is right. This fight is slipping away from Cardenas. It's a tight fight. But right now,
very tight. Oh my goodness. Exchange. Oh my God. There we go. Stab jab. He met him right there with the just missed with the full uppercut. Cardenas did. They're scrapping for real, guys. Seriously. So neither have hit each other with any like devastating shot, but they. Oh goodness. What a fight, son. What the heck? Seriously. Wow. I'm so glad I started watching this early. Sometimes I catch fight cards late, but not the case. Nice stab jab by Martinez. That's money. Ooh, nice right hand by Martinez. Stab jab again. He met him with the right hand. 1-2 by Cardenas. Okay, just missed with the 4-3 Cardenas did. Okay. 4-punch combo by Cardenas. Nicely done. 4-5 punch combo by Martinez. 1-2 by Martinez. Stab jab by Martinez. 3-2 by Cardenas. Missed with the 3, but nailed the 2. These two guys are made for each other. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
just when Capello tries to get something going, Ortiz gets the flow of the round right back. What a start to the night. The first of 4 fights and another left hook is landed by Cardenas. Martinez got caught with that hook. He opened up with the right uppercut. It's not far. Dangerous punches thrown to open up a combination, but yeah, mid-range.
And the round 9, fellas.
Now what do you hold it back?
Okay, we're up to the last round, fellas. 10th and final round. It's been an unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight to watch. Actually, I don't even know, man, what the heck's going on? I don't even know who's next. Is the last one or what? Oh, okay. There we go.
Robert Garcia, he needs another one here in the 10th.
Okay, next comes some Tamir Smalls. Next comes Emiliano, and next comes Navarrete or Nunez.
What a clever fighter is Jordan Martinez.
Wow. My goodness. Who do you even give this one to, man? Somebody gonna be pissed, man. I'm telling you. Hopefully it's a draw. There's not a clear winner in this fight. No. Both guys doing their thing. Oh my goodness, what a pace. The center of the ring, halfway through the round. Wow. There we go. Stab jab by Martinez. Left hook by Martinez. Just missed the left hook counter. Cardenas did. 1, 2, 3, 3 by Cardenas. Awesome. Uppercut by Cardenas. 1, 2, 3 by Martinez. Stab jab by Martinez. Another. Missed left.
Perhaps a minute away from getting the biggest win of his life, but it's very close. If Cardenas can win the 10, who knows?
Wow. 4-punch combo by Martinez. What a way to set the tone for the evening, huh? What a way. Okay, 30 seconds to go. What a fight, fellas. What a fight. My goodness. Oster, how you doing, my brother? God bless you. Great to see you, my guy. There's my guy, Oster. Are you seeing this fight, Oster? Cardenas versus Martinez? My goodness, what a fight. Wow. Jesus Christ, what a fight. Oh, God. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, we got 3 votes on the survey, and we got 1 vote for Navarrete by stoppage, 1 vote for Navarrete by decision, and 1 vote for Nunez by decision. I love it. I love it. And the other one's going to be me that's going to say Nunez by stoppage. Yep, that's my official prediction.
another undefeated fighter. This is the way to
You want me to send you the link, Oster?
my gut tells me Martinez pulled this out, man. I really think
Let me know.
it's outright too.
No, I don't fuck with the zone either. Let me know. I used to. I have the yearly membership, but I don't know. I don't think it's. I mean, maybe they're coming back with a vengeance this year. We'll see. You know? I think this should be a draw, fellas. I did not see a clear winner. I did not see one. Now, I didn't see it from round one. Maybe something happened round one, round two, you know, that would shape up the fight or something. But
Into 2026, going toe-to-toe with battle-tested Jermaine Franklin. A 12-round collision. That's March the 28th.
Itama versus Franklin. Nah. I mean, I guess we need to for sure know if it. I know. I am sure that Itama is the next big thing, but it doesn't hurt to have, you know, some reassurance. I think he's gonna meet up eventually with Taramuana and probably with Leo Atang and maybe Edwards from USA, and surely Eastern Europe got his share of upcoming heavyweights and so on and so forth.
But don't judge their faces for the scorecard, Sergio. This is boxing after all.
Okay, let's see the decision. This should be a draw, in my humble opinion. Oster, when you can, watch this fight, okay? Watch Arturo Cárdenas versus Jordan Martinez, okay? When you can. Let me know if you want to talk because, you know, we're waiting for the other fight. So let me know if you want to talk. I'll put up the link and you can talk. Until the next fight comes up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here in Cleveland, we go to the scorecard.
I love it when the people participate. Has anybody chimed in on the vertical one? Let's see.
Dennis O'Connell, 96-94, Cárdenas.
Split decision, guys.
Taylor scored this contest 95, giving split draw.
Split draw, yes. It's the best result, guys. Screw you. Whoever's booing, screw you, guys. That's the fairest decision. Split draw, fellas. Yes. I did not see a clear winner. I did not see it from round one either, but I did not see a clear winner. What's fair is fair, guys. Seriously. Like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with people. Sometimes you don't get a clear winner. You know, what do you want me to say? It's the truth. So why should somebody get a loss if they didn't really lose, you know?
All right, Arturo.
I don't want to hear it.
Did you think you did enough to win the fight? Sí, empezamos contigo. ¿Pensaste que habías hecho lo suficiente para ganar la pelea?
Listen to the people booing, bro, as if this was like some robbery or some shit. What the hell's wrong with you guys?
No, to be honest, I know he's a strong fighter. But what I would say is that
Okay. I'm gonna put in the link here if anybody want to talk for us. Before the second next fight comes up, more than welcome.
I think you underestimated him a little bit.
More than welcome. Now hold on, is this going to the vertical one as well? What the hell's going on here? Let's see. Oh, okay, awesome. See, now we're talking.
No, to be honest, I never underestimate my opponents when I go into things. I knew he was a strong fighter. I knew he came in with a lot of hunger to win. But I was prepared to go in and be intelligent in this fight tonight.
Let me show you some beauty. Let me show you some beauty here from Mr. Muhammad Ali himself. Yes.
Oh, Ali attempt. We'll have all the details on that for you. Again, Lubers is in the corner. Now let's see if Ali does it. Just covering with his gloves, and again he gets out of it. Now he's in the other corner. Now Ali is trying to throw combination. For the first time, a couple of rights. And they missed. As Luber's in the corner again, losing his mouthpiece. He saw it fly out over the ropes into the crowd. Crowd, as I said, of more than 25,000 people. Oh, Ali attempting a couple of bolo punches with that right, which has gone virtually unused. We're close to the end of the round. Too small, now in the corner again. Ali in the 12th round, finally throwing rights. First time throughout the fight that you've seen him using the right. And the crowd perhaps expecting a knockout, but no, Lubers is out of the corner. And Ali proving that he can dance. The fight is over, and that's the way Ali wanted to end it, to prove that he still has his legs. We'll have
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Ooh. Oh. Well done. Well done. Okay. Where was I? Okay. There we go. What the hell is going on with the connection here? What's going on here? Don't be acting up on me. Not tonight. Not tonight. Okay, pick another one. Not tonight. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're back on business. Let's see what's going on up in the UFC, though. Let's see what's going on up in the UFC. What are they up to? Let's see. What was it?
Martinez, 106 of 326. Cardenas, 125 of 392. The percentage, 1% either way. A draw, I'm sure a lot of people feel was just for life. Coming up next, Tamir Small take on Abel Ramos.
Okay, UFC. There's Tamir Smalls versus Abel Ramos, guys. They're doing the final warm-ups, even though no, they're ready. They just finished the fight over in the UFC. Okay. I want to see Brandon Moreno. I want to see Brandon Moreno still has it, former flyweight champion. That's 125, 125 pounds in the UFC is flyweight. Just in case you're wondering. Um, okay, Showbiz is on the screen, so we can change channels now. No, just fucking around. So let's see what stage are they in for the on the UFC. Edgar Chaires, 12-6, 1-0 contest, 100% finish rate. Okay. MMA is booming in Mexico. Obviously, boxing is like their in their blood, but MMA, and there's Brazilian Felipe Bunes. Okay, his opponent. Okay, it's awesome to see that. You know. They're promoting Opetaya versus Blanton now. Let's see. Nah, the knockout of Eli Soto was something to behold, guys. Goodness. Now, let's see what the Elimination Chamber is up to as well. What the heck is going on? Is it over? Is the Elimination Chamber over or something? Oh, shit. No, it has to be there, right? What the heck? 1 second. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. Everyone's messing around. What? Okay, we'll be right back.
What a way to kick off this evening from Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale, Arizona. And a reminder, check out the Zone's top boxing shows. Head over to the Zone right now to catch the latest episode of Raw, which takes you behind the scenes.
Okay, we are back. Let's pay attention here. We got Tamir Smalls versus Abel Ramos, round 5, 2:30 mark. Also action in Elimination Chamber. Trick Williams inserting himself with Cody Rhodes and Javion Evans, making it rain out there. We got UFC as well. Nice jab by Ramos, couple of jabs there. Jab by Smalls, another nice jab by Smalls. Very nice. Nice jab by Smalls. 1-2 attempt by Ramos, just missed. Clinching, referee breaks. Okay. Nice. Nice jabs by Ramos, caught him in the corner there a little bit. Holy crap, they're ganging up on the Logan Paul. Okay, nice uppercut and right hand to the body by Smalls. 3-2 by Smalls. Couple of jabs by Ramos, nicely done. 1-2, just missed with the 2. Ramos did. Oh man, they just sent Logan Paul through the chamber. Ooh, just missed with a lid left hook. Smalls did. Okay. Nice. They're interviewing Ray Ford. Ray Ford is in the house. Okay.
I haven't seen you back in action last summer in Saudi Arabia. Where you been, and when are we going to see you back? I've been sitting on the couch, last day of my evening. We had Jackie Foster on our podcast on Friday. Said he is down to fight you later this year. Jackie, of course, has the title. Is that the fight you're looking at next? I mean, it's about time. It's only been 2 years. Been following this man. Hopefully, we get it done. That's definitely find out what next. I've been really fans when that fight. I've been winning that fight.
Cody versus Javion Evans right now. Nobody's been eliminated. Randy Orton's still in the pod, and who's the other one? Nice. Logan Paul with the clothesline. Okay. Nice jab by Tamir Small. 3-4 jabs. Okay. 2-1. Body shot. Nice jab by Small. Small's got a swift jab. Nice stuff. 1-2 by Smalls. Just missed with the left hook. Okay. Abel Ramos will make it a fight. He will. A couple of body shots by Ramos. I think they were blocked by Smalls. Nice stab jab by Smalls. 1-2 by Ramos. 1-2 by Ramos. Okay. 2-1 by Ramos. Oh, LA Knight. How in God's name did I forget? LA Knight gotta win this fucking thing, guys. Even though for some reason, I believe he won't. Nice scrap, this one, guys. Nice scrap. 3-2 by Smalls, okay. Jab, another jab. Jab by Ramos. Jab by Smalls. Okay. Bobby Green is about to fight. How about Bobby Green? 33 wins, 17 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I love King Bobby Green, always have. He's a knucklehead, I know, but I love him. I do. Oh shit, they just threw Logan Paul onto Cody and Trick from the top of the pod, man. And we got LA Knight and Javion Evans right on top of the pod now. Here comes Randy Orton, fellas. All 6 of them still in the ring. That's how I like it. Couple of jabs there by Small. Very nice. Manning the distance. 1-1-2. Fell short, but I love it. 1-3-2. Nice. Woo, nicely done by Smalls. I think he got caught with an overhand there, but pretty nice. Solid stuff by Tamir Smalls. Very interesting fight there. 1-2 by Abel Ramos. Two by Smalls. Okay. Ramos missed with the left hook. There we go. Nice. From what I've seen, Tamir Smalls winning this fight. Ramos is making it a fight in spots, but Tamir Smalls is controlling the distance, being disciplined. The times that Ramos is able to get on the inside, he is able to get success. But all in all, I think Tamir Small's doing more. You know. Logan Paul just eliminated Javion Evans.
Shrinking right now, Sergio. The output's not there. The fatigue is setting in. And Abel Ramos has come to life. Beware the gatekeeper in boxing, guys. I want you to keep doing exactly the same thing with more punches. I love what you're doing. Look, you're sitting down with shots. I love that. You're gonna mess this guy up. Look, once you get inside, you gotta let those hands go. Look, you can stop this guy, man. It's set for round 8 here at the Desert Diamond Casino Arena in Glendale, Arizona. Our first round with an outstanding draw. This will get the little
Okay, here we go. Round, what is it?
I like the instructions from corner of Ramos. Noting
8 out of 10. Okay.
you're Ramos. And you've been on the wrong end of some really tough decisions. Split decision, a draw. You're not leaving this fight. The judge will be 8 ways some of those early rounds. And even though he's rowdy, this is a really close fight. You gotta try to step on the gas and stop what you can. That is an excellent point. That's what separates the game from the returning point. Gatekeepers are still trying to beat those prospects. They try to find a way to play. The journeyman is satisfied going the distance. Abel Ramos is no journeyman. He doesn't believe he is. He believes he takes the championship level higher. You can certainly understand that there's some good body shots there for Ramos. There's one round away. Beating Mario's and changing the sport scene overnight. One round away from becoming a world champion. He believes he can get back in that same position if he beats Small tonight. And things are trending in the right direction. Something that Small's team is talking about a little bit this week. Sticking to the game plan. The game plan early on was fighting behind that gap. That gap has largely gone away.
Nice head movement by Tamir Smalls, getting away from Abel Ramos' punches.
Small's now open, breathing heavily. That's what bodywork does, man. Little by little, it just looks surprising you. You're wondering why your legs are slowing down, why you're breathing heavier, why your technique is getting sloppy. It's because the investment of that body that Abel Ramos has been putting down force. Taking it to the late rounds. Ramos just hammering away at the midsection. He is challenged up to this small. It's a break. These exchanges. As Sergio said earlier, the lower the hands go, the more open the overhand right will be if Ramos can land it. Try right there. Ramos is over only leg. Too much power behind that right hand. It's just acting and poking. Don't overload it with right hand. Because if you're the one going to beat the team like this in big punches. There's one right there. Partially blocking Sergio. That's one of those where even if you block it, it's damage. It still hurts. Absolutely. With those 58-ounce gloves, even if you block a punch, it's still going to hurt. That's why when you see him on defense, I've never been a fan of it. So even when you're punching those shots, you're still going to do damage. Yeah, make the opponents come shooting this, swing it out there. That's defense.
Okay, Emiliano Vargas getting ready. Frank Williams eliminated. LA Knight eliminated. JVR and Evans eliminated. All by Logan Paul.
One-sided fight through the first four rounds. Let's go one-sided over the last 76 on my scorecard body work.
Come on, Bobby Green. Logan Paul eliminated, so it's Cody or Randy. That's Fatu. That's got to be Jacob Fatu. Seth Rollins. Yep. Wow. I'm going to shut it down because this is too many things and I have to keep an eye on it. This is too nice. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to enjoy this and I'm going to come back in the main event.
The first 4 rounds, he basically gave away to Tamir Small.
Okay, we are back for the main event of the evening, as promised. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Emmanuel Vaquero Navarrete versus Eduardo Sugar Nunez, fellas. T. Hill says he's coming home. He's coming home. We're announcing right now with Diamante. Eduardo Nunez, 29 wins, 1 loss, 27 knockouts. How about that, huh? How about that? Some records, huh? Some records. Here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth, fellas. Moment of truth. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Round one.
How important are the early rounds here, Sergio? Well, when it comes to mixing up fighters here, they actually get going the later the fight goes. But whenever you're dealing with two power punchers, you need to get respect first. So both these guys have knockout power. So whoever comes first, I want to see how they're going to take that punch.
Navarrete 1 inch taller, 4 inches longer, but looks much bigger in there right now.
There's a block there. We know that he's longer. We know that he has more championship experience. But right now, it's Nunez on the back foot boxing. And this is what I've seen of him. He is agile enough and he's good enough to actually box on the back foot when he needs to.
Now, 2 things on the way for this fight. Navarrete, you the nutritionist,
Oh. And they're scrapping already. These two.
First time to get down to 130, his team says he feels great coming into this fight. For Sugar Nunez, he is no longer beholden to the IBF rehydration clause. He's been operating in the IBF system. This is a unification fight. There is no rehydration clause for this fight. And Sergio, I talked to you about this earlier. Nunez loves Navarrete. He says he's watched all his fights. Is it going to be a little strange or is he a little starstruck early on?
No, I think it's different. I think the respect.
Ya by Navarrete.
Boxing on the back foot. I've seen signs of this. I mean, you know that he's a power puncher, but he also right on his feet. Navarrete, on the other hand, he's flat-footed at one gear. When he backs the technique and speed, it makes for toughness and quick.
Counter shots. Sugar Nunez's best friend. You see the shots of that right there. They're so wide, so unorthodox. Nunez keeps it tight when he times it. There are going to be opportunities. Straight punches usually win fights.
I like his game plan like this. You know, this stuff boxing with a battle. Chases with shots.
Whereas Navarrete was eager to try and stick it.
I will say this is a Navarrete round thus far.
I can't fight that way.
Definitely. Well, yes, did have that barrage when he had him in the corner, but I think Navarrete's done a little bit more. I'm going to say Navarrete 1-0. Okay, there it is. Scrapping. I'm telling you, this is not going to the decision, guys. This is not going to the decision. You can forget about that.
Short jab and sneak in that right hand.
That's a really interesting dynamic. Navarrete is usually gets the trainer the instructions. That was a conversation that Navarrete had with his coach.
It was in the distance.
Round two.
To control the distance until Navarrete didn't get out. Nunez having that mid-range and using the entire weight. You gotta really close that distance so that he gets the body.
I can barely keep my ass up.
Good shot there by Navarrete.
Let's see.
Very early in his career, 8 years ago in Cancun against Hero Gallardo. Since then, he's looking at
Just missed with the 1-2 Nunez did. Okay.
that's a 93%. Just keeping it much smaller Nunez looks. Navarrete's a giant there. Right, this 160 pounds right now. He's the 130.
Well, we usually rehydrate anywhere from 10 to 15 pounds above this 130-pound limited. Nunez, a pretty strong guy himself, a little more compact than Navarrete, but a lot of wrestle on that frame.
tirade. So far, this is an Mexican style. Fans might not like it, but it's gonna work for Nunez. This is too many
Abdul Rahim, how you doing? How you doing, my brother? He says hi, salam alaikum, wa alaikum salam, brother. How are you? Good, thank you. Hope you're doing the same. Ramadan, Kareem, blessings and greetings. Who is winning? Like and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. I think I'm going to say Navarrete 1-0 so far. Um, they're scrapping for sure. Very entertaining fight thus far, as expected. I think Navarrete is doing a little bit more. I may have been dead wrong on my predictions. We'll see. Oh man, I can barely keep my eyes open.
It's a body shot to earlier on the Navarrete. It's gonna pay out later. Jabs or hooks.
Stopping the movement momentarily to throw a few punches. Now going backwards again.
Navarrete doesn't have it. He's not standing. He's not doing it. And once he does break that range and that distance, he's not facing danger. That's the reason Nunez is moving laterally so much this round.
You talk about Nunez maybe making rounds, Sergio. I think the first two went to Navarrete.
Yeah, I agree. For once, I agree with what is it, Manix? Navarrete 2-0. Yeah. Oh, man, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm super tired. Okay, let me just keep going. I'm gonna keep going for a while, but I'm super freaking tired. Let's see. Nunez gotta pick it up. Nunez really gotta pick this up.
By the corner of Nunez, they want to get an angle on Navarrete, which is something that he's going to have the position to do that. He's going to have the ability to get that range and get that flank, that angle on Navarrete.
Exactly, Abdul Rahim. Exactly. I thought it was gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna be Shakur. I mean, I know they've had some build up and everything. I saw when he pulled up on him in Ariel Hawani show and everything. So that's that. But that was from the outside looking in my opinion. Like if Shakur takes this fight, is for the money and the exposure, and I get it, and I don't mind it. But I thought Conor Ben for sure was gonna fight either Ryan Garcia or Rolly Romero because he called them out also, and those two fights to me make more sense than Shakur Stevens. And Reggie's program makes zero sense. Not only that, he's 37, he's finished, but also his chin is gone. He doesn't have a chin anymore. The fight against Jojo Diaz, good God! I mean that was kind of hard to watch, to be honest with you. So yeah, Conor Ben is gonna sleep, this, and I think that's the co-main event for Tyson Fury versus Arsenal Big Mac as well. Over at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I think that's called White Hart Lane. I'm not sure. Can't remember. I know Manchester United is Old Trafford. I know Liverpool is Anfield. Uh, what's the name of is Chelsea still Stamford Bridge? What's the other? West Ham United, I know it used to be Upton Park. I don't think it's called that anymore. Gosh, I forgot a ton of names. Arsenal used to be Highbury, I think, and now it's Emirates, I think. Right, exactly. That's the worst part. That's the worst part of the Rahim. That's the worst part. Getting 15 million for the fight against Regis Progress now. It's not worth it. It's not at all. But It's the easiest $15 million you can make. And this is with all due respect to Regis Progress, but we all know you're not the same as the one that fought Josh Taylor back in the day. So, you know, it's just, it is what it is. Time is going to catch up to all of us. Oh, okay. It's called London Stadium. I appreciate that. Yeah, I knew they changed the name, but I didn't remember what was the new name. Like they did with Arsenal. Arsenal back in the day was, I think, Highbury was called. I'm talking about the Tony Adams days, the Dennis Bergkamp days, you know, even before Thierry Henry showed up. But I think Tottenham Hotspur, is it still White Hart Lane or did they change that too? Because West Ham used to be Upton Park. I know that, but okay, London Stadium. I appreciate that. And Liverpool is still Anfield, right? And United is still Old Trafford, right? Hopefully. I mean, things change, but hopefully it's still called that. Chelsea, Stamford Bridge, and I can't believe I forgot all those names. Um, Spurs is called now. Okay, wow, interesting. I love it. Awesome, awesome. Round, what is it? Round four. Navarrete dominated this fight so far, if you ask me. Well, maybe not dominating, maybe clearly winning, right? I don't see Nunez getting too much traction. And Ray Ford is in the crowd, so I don't know if he's going to step in the ring and call out the win. He is in the crowd. I saw the interview earlier. And he has called out um, Nunez in the past, so he definitely wants that Nunez fight. And I like that fight for him, to be honest with you. Dangerous fight, yes, but I like it. Style-wise, it's very good. Abdurrahim says Josh Warrington versus Luke. Yeah, I was. What's the word? I was surprised. You know, what's the opposite of pleasant? Like unpleasantly surprised that it was. I thought it was gonna be a very exciting fight, multiple knockdowns and everything, and um, it's unfortunate, but hopefully they don't fight anymore. I don't think either one of them has anything left, to be honest with you. And I kind of like both of them. I like Lee Wood a little bit more, but I think they both fired their last bullet. You know. They both think about it. You know, they both have taken a massive amount of punishment and several losses. You know, had that Lee Wood had that unbelievable comeback against Michael Conlan, but he took a lot of damage in that fight, right? And then he took a lot of damage against Lara, right? He suffered a bad knockout in the first one, right? And then and I'm forgetting a few, right? He has a lot more. And then he took a very bad loss against Anthony Kakache as well, you know. And Josh Warrington, same thing, you know, bad loss against. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot. I just Warrington. I'll look him up. He's a good scrap, fellas. Good scrap. Very good scrap. Oh, let me turn off the music here. Abdul Rahim, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you? How's everything?
Awesome. Good, good. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm watching it as well. Yeah, I just turned it on and I'm just eating. I was eating some food in it for Seri to so that I can fast for the whole day. But yeah, it's just I'm just watching it. Yeah, that guy is winning. Yeah, I think he's won every round.
Yeah, I got him 4-0 so far.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Like when I was watching the Josh Warrington fight, there was a guy at work, same thing. I asked him, he went to the fight, and when you have a conversation with people that support a fighter, and then you ask them questions, the fight wasn't that good, it was boring, it was nothing special. The guy's finished, he's washed, and all that.
Yeah,
They don't talk back. Why do fans they give you all the big talk prior to the fight, but when the fight after the fight they just they don't want to talk about their fighter or they don't want to talk about their even Josh Warrington lost. They don't want to talk, but I don't know why fans are like that. Like they're so fickle. They just want to.
yeah,
If their fighter wins, they'll talk about it all day, all day, all night. But when their fighters washed and finished and lost, they don't want to talk about it. Is he like that in Puerto Rico or that side of the pond?
yeah. I mean, there's always gonna be people like that. I mean, I think it just shows their character. You know, they're the type of people that will be with you as long as things are good, and as soon as things go bad, they will leave you. You know.
Yeah, because I just wanted to talk with him in it. Like, oh,
Yeah,
you went to the fight. What did you thought? It was. Oh, I had a good time. The atmosphere was good. Them hooligans that just shout and talk. Like in the football stadiums when they
yeah,
support their team. Like you were going through all these stadium names and all that. Like they'll support their team, but then when you ask them questions about the football or about the fight, they don't even want to talk. I say, what kind of supporters are they? Like, I know even Liverpool won 5-2 against West Ham. Same thing. I'll Even Liverpool didn't play good. West Ham were going through Liverpool and they scored 2 goals. I still want to talk about the reasons why Liverpool didn't play good or the reason why Liverpool scored 5 and they conceded 2. West Ham went through us numerous times. They had more possession, more GX rated statistics, stuff like that. But I don't understand with fickle fans and these backward fans, like, don't want to talk about their team when they lose, but talk about their team when they win. But not there's always a result. Either you win, lose, or draw. So what's your problem? So this is the same
right.
thing that happens in the UK. Like they'll support their team or their fighter, but when they win, but when they lose, oh, I don't want to talk about it. So you can't even have a conversation. So you're just basically have to keep your mouth shut. And I don't like these kind of fans.
Nah, me neither. I don't like him any more than you do, and
Yeah,
and trust me when I tell you there are people like that in every sport, community, etc. It's a character
yeah,
flaw, you know. Um, Me personally, Puerto Rican, like for example, when Surreal Matias got
yeah,
stopped by Dalton Smith,
yeah,
I went up to the panel and I faced the music because it's
yeah.
just a maturity thing, you
Yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. I know they go even like Arsenal fans, even the top of the league. They say they lost they lost their team lost or they drew. They still don't want to talk about it. I say, what kind of fans are you? Like, what kind of supporters are you? You don't want to talk about when they lose, but you like talk about their win, even you're top of the league. This is what kind of fans? What kind of fans are you guys? But this is the problem. That's why I just can't be bothered with people like that. Like, they you can't even have a conversation. So there's not that much people that support the team or boxing, but why don't you want to talk? So I just feel like, oh, this now I can't even have a conversation now. Like it's just like very boring conversation, or you have to keep your mouth shut. And Yeah,
Like if
that's
you're a real fan, and if you're a real fan, because for example in football, I have a team above every other, but I have like teams that I like in every country, in every league, and so
yeah.
on, right? My number one team is always going to be Ajax from Amsterdam, right?
All right, yeah,
And when they lose or have a bad season or whatever the case may be,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
if I'm a real fan, I'm looking for ways to help the team improve, right?
Yeah. And you're
To,
being
to
realistic with your team. So say even your team is not doing that well, you still will talk about it. Even they
of
won
course,
and they made some errors or mistakes. You still want to talk about it, but I'm not lying. I've seen it. This is like real life. Like you just want to have a conversation. They don't want to talk. So I just feel like, what's the point? Even wherever you go, like, you just want to have a conversation with someone. Like, obviously here you can, and some YouTube channels you can come onto their chat and talk. But in real life, when
yeah,
you're at work or in public, they don't want to talk, and you feel like, oh, what's the point? Like, what kind of fan are you guys? Like, and
yeah,
that's the problem. It's similar in boxing as well in the UK. Like they give it all the big talk. I remember when Khabib fought Conor McGregor, all
yeah,
these Irish supporters and English supporters, they were like saying all this stuff. Yeah, yeah, Conor McGregor will win them, like Khabib, or even the Mayweather fight, which was like kind of like an exhibition fight. Same thing, like Conor
yeah.
McGregor will win because when they got someone that's um, like is a big trash talker and like talks rubbish and trying to downgrade Khabib and all that. They love it, but then when they lose it, after the fight, they do not want to talk.
I mean, I think it's a process too if you look at it, because I remember when I started like being real hardcore with Ajax and Netherlands and all the teams that I like and everything, I was very I had my phase where I was I understand getting frustrated, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
one
yeah,
thing getting frustrated because
yeah,
nobody
yeah, yeah,
likes it, obviously, but there's a it's not the same thing being frustrated as completely like shutting down and don't want to speak and don't want to hear it, and I only want to see when it's good. Listen, when it's bad, it's areas for opportunity. Do we need a new goalkeeper? Do we need a better striker? Do we need to improve our
yeah, yeah, yeah,
passing? Etc. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, Abdul Rahim, it's actually kind of fun to
yeah, yeah,
figure
yeah,
out,
yeah.
how.
I know because like even like when you talk about Arsenal, Arsenal used to play that kind of attractive football with Arsene Wenger. You were saying about hybrid,
Yes,
but the
yes.
football now it isn't attractive what they're playing. But even them Arsenal fans are so fickle. When you have a conversation, say, look, remember your team when you had Bergkamp, Henry, Wiltord,
Oh my
Overmars, Petit,
goodness.
Vieira, like you said about Tony Adams. You had Sol
Yes.
Campbell, you had Winterburn, you had Clichy, you had um, Lauren, Ashley Cole, you had Seaman, you had Jens
Mm-hmm.
Lehmann, stuff like that. Like I said, you had these players, and now you're playing uh, set pieces, crosses into the box, kick the ball into the box, head the ball, every man in the box, header it kind of football. You're saying you played that kind of football back in the days when you went unbeaten for a season, and you're playing this type of football. How come you don't talk about your football now? And then but they go, oh, so what? We're winning. I said that's what I'm saying. You're a typical like you're them type of fans that you just think you're all this and that. And then if you do lose the league and Man City are 2 points behind now, even they played their game in hand. Let if Man City do win it, what are you gonna say now then? And I can't wait when if they bottle it, same thing will happen. They won't want to talk again.
Who's the manager? Is it Mikel Arteta or?
Yeah, yeah, he hasn't
Okay.
even won anything. It's been 6 seasons now. He's won one FA Cup when he first become in charge, and and he's only won one FA Cup. That's it. And they've given him 6 years of opportunities, but FA Cup is not a major trophy to win. It's either the Prem and then first is the
Yeah.
Prem, then it's the Champions League, and then the other cups like FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. They're just
Community
more.
Shield.
They're just they're just like side dishes. They're not like the head, the main trophies to win. It's
Well,
like in the
the I will say the FA Cup is not a main championship for those teams like Arsenal, United, Liverpool, Chelsea. But for a team like, for example, you
Crystal
remember that one?
Palace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
when they
like
won
that.
it, yeah.
Yes.
Because yeah, so like if you want to win trophy, you win the major ones. Then
You
the
remember
other
when
ones are
Michael
add-ons.
Laudrup? You remember when Michael Laudrup won it with what was the name of that team? Was it Ipswich Town or Norwich County or something out of nowhere? Like that time Leicester won the Premier League. You
I think
remember that?
Michael Laudrup. I think he was he played for Rangers. I think.
I
Oh no,
think
no,
he did.
Swansea. He was at Swansea. Michael
Swansea,
Laudrup.
that's
Yeah,
the one. You remember that one?
I think
That was special. That was special.
I think Laudrup won. I think he must have. If he did win anything, he must have been a Carabao Cup or something. Like he's either the Carabao Cup he might have won with Swansea or something. But
Are you sure
he
it wasn't the FA Cup? Let me see.
no.
Okay.
He, let me try find out. Let me
Oh,
see
League
management.
Cup. I'm sorry, League
Yeah,
Cup.
it's Carabao Cup is League Cup. It's just a name of a sponsor, like an energy drink. It's called Carabao. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's
But you see what I'm
but
saying? Like
yeah,
several teams that winning the FA Cup would be like a major, accomplishment, and not
yeah.
obviously no Arsenal, no or
He
United.
went he went like off the grid, like after Swansea. Like even Swansea, probably in the Championship now or League One. He just after that he just went downhill and he never managed again. Really, like yeah, but them kind of managers they come off, they come from a different club and then it doesn't even work out. They have 2 seasons which he had at Swansea, and that's it. He was a good player. I remember, I think it was in 1992 when they won the European Championship. Denmark, they were not supposed
Yeah,
to qualify because I think one of the team got kicked out of the European Championship, and they got in by default, and then they won the European Championship. That was them and Greece were one of the two outside favorites to win it, and they were somehow won the European Championship.
yeah, that was unbelievable.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like nowadays, it's like if you see a team winning it, like Leicester City, like the Premier League, them kind of it's very unique winners and stuff.
Yeah,
Obviously, Liverpool only won it twice, the Premier League, but like it's a bit it's a bit unique. Like when you see teams like go all season on or like haven't lost much games and won the Premier League, it is unique. Like Blackburn Rovers or Leicester City.
yes. Do you remember the '90s Blackburn Rovers? Oh my goodness, that
Yeah,
was a team.
they had a what's it called uh, not the they had it was Alan Shearer with Tim
I think it
Sherwood or
was
something like
over
that. Yeah,
yeah, Tim Sherwood, but Shearer wasn't he in Newcastle all his career or something?
no, he went black. He didn't get through to with Newcastle, so he left Newcastle. He went Blackburn, and then that's when he come back to from Blackburn. He came straight back to Newcastle, but he was at Blackburn. He won the Premier League with no, I think he might have won the. I think he might have won the Premier League with Blackburn.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't win it with Newcastle, but yeah,
Um, that was a dangerous striker back then.
yeah. He was like an old school fashion striker, like heading, kind of a first time shooting kind of striker. Like them kind of strikers, you won't see them now anymore because nowadays strikers they don't even know how to head the ball anymore. They just more on the ball kind of strikers, like give it to them and they shoot kind of strikers.
Yeah, like back in the day, like Romario is a great example. But like he
Yeah,
was he wasn't this Zlatan Ibrahimovic type player where he can do all these other things.
Yeah,
Um, he
because he
was
was a finisher, Romario. Because like he was a
exact
cold finisher. Like when you give him a ball 1-on-1, I think he was one of the
like
best,
Michael Owen.
Romario.
You remember Michael Owen? Michael
Yeah,
Owen.
when he was young, Michael Owen was very good, like pace.
Yes.
But then
Oh,
when he lost his pace, he didn't adapt his football, and he had injuries and stuff
he
like
had too
that.
many injuries, bro.
Yeah,
That's that. Oh my
and
goodness,
he
that was a
moved
shame.
around because he didn't sign a contract at Liverpool. He went to Real Madrid, then he went to Newcastle, then Man United. But he wasn't the same after he left Liverpool. And but yeah, he
That's
won
true.
the Ballon d'Or as well.
He had an unbelievable year. I can't believe I can't remember if it was 98 or
Yeah,
maybe it was
97,
98.
98. When he
Oh
came
my
off, when he
goodness.
came onto the scene, he was very quick, very fast. But I don't know what happened. You know that Devin Haney, he looks proper like his dad.
There he is.
He's like his dad, but a younger version.
Oh man. And you tell me, are you like that too? Like your team is Liverpool, right? But do you have
Yeah,
like other
yeah.
teams that
No, no,
you
I
like?
like talking about my team. There's weaknesses in our team. I talk about this season. I think they'll just get top five. They might scrape Champions League or get Europa League. Finish knocked out the Champions League in the quarterfinals, sorry, and then semi-finals or quarterfinals of the FA Cup. That's what I can see what's going to happen to Liverpool, and I'm being a realist. That's the bare minimum that we're going to do. We might scrape Champions League, and we need to get rid of this Dutch manager Arne Slot because his football is very one-dimensional. He plays one style of play, like possession, side to side, backwards football, like keeps the possession, and his weaknesses are long balls and set pieces. He doesn't know how to break English low block teams, like defensive teams, out, and that's the problem about him. Like he's been found out this season. Last season he won the Premier League, but this season he's been found out and he's been exposed as a head coach. And I don't know, these American owners, FSG, they own Boston Red Sox. I don't even think they will get rid of him. They might even keep him, but because as a fan talking of Liverpool, I can see these owners want to save money and they'll keep him.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the problem about the ownership. There's Xavi Alonso not got a team. He left Real Madrid. He wants to go back into a management. He's there to be taken as a head
He
coach.
knows Liverpool. He
Yeah,
knows Liverpool
he
like the
played
back
for
of his hand.
Liverpool. He's
Yes.
played for Bayern, Real Madrid. He's won the World Cup, European Championship
Xavi
for
Alonso is one
Spain.
of the best midfielders I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Him and Gerrard complement each other because one sat back,
Yes.
the other one pushed forward. But I don't know why they're not going for him. He knows the club, like you said. He's managed under numerous managers
He
in
was
his
under
career.
Benitez, right? He was
Yeah,
put
like Pep
under that.
Guardiola, Carlo Ancelotti, Rafa Benitez,
Yes.
and he doesn't want to. They don't want to get him, but then I know he didn't want to. He didn't. He was under contract for Leverkusen. Then he left Leverkusen to go Real Madrid. He didn't work out, but at least he had a taste at Real Madrid, and now rather get him. But some Liverpool fans they don't want to. They don't want Xavi Alonso. I said, look, so okay, then if you don't want Xavi Alonso, then
For
why
what
don't
reason?
just get Arne Slot? Just keep Arne Slot then, because. But yeah, it's just even
For
like
what
Liverpool.
reason? But for what reason
Yeah,
they want him? For
yeah. I
what
don't
reason?
know. They're just backwards fans, and they don't think of
Okay.
the club. Like, and also some Liverpool fans from Liverpool, they 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 like. I don't rate that player who plays for Liverpool called Curtis Jones. He didn't play yesterday for against West Ham. The guy's a Scouser. He's been at the club for played for the first team for 5, 6 seasons now. He's 25 years old. He hasn't done anything for Liverpool, but they big him up because he's a Scouser or he's a Scouser. We need a Scouse in the club. I said, I don't care if they're a Scouser or he was born in Liverpool or Anfield. If he's good enough, he plays. If he's not good enough, there's the door. It needs to be sold. But because some of the fans that go to the game, they'll big him up because he's a Scouser, or we need a Scouse in the team. You won't find another Steven Gerrard. They're very hard. Like, they're a very unique entity to find another Steven Gerrard and stuff like, or another Scouser, because even Liverpool, they didn't have much Scousers in the team. Even Michael Owen wasn't a Scouser. Even he came from the academy. He's not a Scouser because they have a unique voice. Like you hear about Paddy Pimblett for UFC, where he got beat and stuff against Gaethje. Like, even like they go, oh, they don't get don't get knocked down and all that, but at least you got smacked up against Gaethje, because I think Dana White wanted Paddy Pimblett to win. Like, this is the problem. There are some fickle fans that they want their own player to come good, like a Scouser, but if they're not good enough, they don't play.
Absolutely.
He's caught up, that guy.
I mean, if you don't have that player, would you need the right pieces together then?
Yeah, you like, instead of him, or someone like Endo, like the Japanese player Endo, or like McAllister. He did score yesterday. Sell him, get the money what we can, because you can't, in football you can't be static. It's like in boxing, you can't have flat foot. You always have to be on the move. You always have to be on your toes. And sometimes if someone's static in football, you need to get the money what we can, and then reinvest into the club. And they need a defensive midfielder who can control the midfield, sit there, win the ball, and release it to the forwards that can move around and get the goals, and the wingers. But we're making mistakes. That's why this season we've fallen off a cliff. Like, we're fifth now, and we've fallen off cliff because we didn't invest in the right areas. We've got players what we want, but do we really need these players? We do need a defender. We still need a winger, a defensive midfielder, but they didn't get the right players in the right areas because they spent too much. They spent over 116 million on Florian Wirtz from Bayer Leverkusen, Isaac for 125 million for Newcastle. But then our budget was gone. They could have spent about 60 million on numerous players, like a defender, a defensive midfielder, a winger, and just to strengthen the squad. But that's what was our Liverpool's downfall this season, and the style of play and the formation that the manager plays, or head coach nowadays.
Yeah.
Even American fans, man, they're funny, man, when they talk about football, man. They don't talk about it like in a way that they mean it. Like, when it comes from the heart, you mean it. But when them American fans that talk about Premier League football, they're funny, man. They make me laugh.
Yeah, it's not their thing.
Yeah, I think they just support them on the other side because of the Premier League. It's fast-paced, quick, like that kind of football. And when they talk, man, I just have to turn it off, man. I just think, these guys, man, they're funny, man. Like, they should stick to their NFL and basketball or something, man.
Yeah, I mean, the football and rugby are the two. Well, we can throw cricket in there as well.
Cricket in the summers and stuff. It's more of a posh man sport, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, then football and rugby will be the two sports that USA, maybe more, but just that come to me. That USA and football is becoming more popular, and to a degree rugby as well, but not nearly what basketball or baseball or quote unquote football, NFL is, boxing. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to football and rugby, it's easy for me to root for the USA because they're not going to go anywhere,
Yeah.
So
I think because the Six Nations, like you like rugby union, and the Six Nations coming, like the six big. It's weird, isn't it? It's called Six Nations, but then I think I think France play it, Italy,
England, France, Italy, and all the rest of the
Scotland,
UK.
UK,
exactly.
and then
Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. There it is.
yeah, they play, and then yeah, he's they do. There are people that watch it. There are some like there are people that love watching them kind of thing because they do stop watching it on the weekend, and it's a bit weird. Like you don't know what's going on because like at home they're good, these teams, but then when they play away, wherever they play in France or they play in Scotland or Ireland, they do get beat, like England and stuff. Because now most of them players now, they're like Samoan now, Fiji and Samoan, like they've lived here for X amount of years, and then they get residency, and then they become English. They become English players and stuff. That guy lost now, yeah. I think his eye was cut up.
Yeah, I think they're gonna stop it. Yeah,
He could have fought because I've seen fighters, they still fight, even their eyes are more cut up or more swollen.
Yeah, it's really shot. That's the real problem.
Yeah, it's not very consistent. Like the referees and the doctors, sometimes they let him off. Sometimes they do let him fight.
That's true.
I remember in Rocky when the eyes were all swollen both sides, and then the guys to cut him off.
He's not gonna be able to see left.
Yeah. When I see like boxing, like Rocky, and it just makes me laugh. I'm thinking, that's not even boxing. Like someone's taking licks like that. That can't be boxing, man.
Yeah, you know how it is. Who's your like? Give me your top 5 managers.
It'll probably be like Alex Ferguson, like the Wengers, the Mourinhos, Ancelottis.
That's 4.
And then you can even say like
I mean, go ahead and mention
Bob Paisley and stuff. Obviously, you pass my time, Bob Paisley and Shankly. But like them kind of managers, they revolutionized the club and stuff and all that. Like even like Ancelotti at Real Madrid, at AC Milan. You can say that about Mourinho when he was at Chelsea.
Yes.
But I just don't like Mourinho right now, what happened with Vinicius Jr. when he's at Benfica. And then he's saying that, my celebration, Vinicius Jr. celebrations were not that good. I said, remember your celebrations against Porto, against Man United, when you celebrated and ran across the pitch to celebrate with Porto play. What about when Inter Milan played Juventus, when you was at Man United against Juventus, you put your hand out right next to the Juve fans and you put in your saying talk now and stuff. I remember, how can you say that about Vinicius Junior celebration, but then you don't talk about because he'll back his play regarding racism in it, that Gianluca, that the Argentinian in it. This is a problem. It'll never end racism. Even like the Jim Radcliffe, the comments that he said about England being colonized by immigrants, it doesn't even make sense when England had colonized countries in India, in Africa, but they won't talk about that. Like, and then they didn't even find Jim Radcliffe, and even like that guy Gianluca, the Argentinian, because he's got Italian blood and Italian heritage. It's just, it will never end, because comments like that will still happen again and again, and it's still happening now.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I wanted to say about Mourinho, his best work to me was Inter Milan.
Yeah, even at Chelsea, when they got rid of Ranieri, he was all right then as well. But he didn't win the Champions League with them, but he did a few Premier Leagues. But they had the money then, and because Roman Abramovich throwed money around. But this is the problem. Like, if you got money, you can like dictate the game, and that's when they start changing transfer strategies in the Premier League. Like, if you have to sell players before you can buy players.
Exactly.
I think it was a one-sided fight.
It was kind of one-sided. I'm not gonna lie. It was.
I was thinking, like,
when
you were telling me about the fight, because I didn't know much about these two fighters, but like you said, like he's done all right, that guy.
I thought it was gonna be more competitive, rather.
Yeah,
I should say. I got Sir Alex Ferguson number one myself, but number two to me is Jurgen Klopp. To be honest with you.
There are some good head coaches slash managers that being like Ancelotti because he's
Yeah,
changed from different, like he went from AC to Real Madrid, like even like you can say about like obviously past our time, like Bob Paisley, Bill Shankly, even
yeah.
like Arsene Wenger, what he did at Arsenal, um, stuff
Marcelo
like
Lippi from back in the day in
yeah,
Juventus.
Lippi was like all Juve, like with his cigar and
Yes.
stuff. But yeah,
Yeah.
he was all right. Like how he found plays like Zidane and stuff like that, and he got Del
Exactly.
Piero. But they were
Even Roberto Baggio before Zidane.
yeah. Yeah, Roberto Baggio was good. His knees were a bit messed up, but in the '94 World Cup in America, when he missed the penalty, he was good. Even when he scored the goal in the 1990 Italy World Cup, but it's just like there were so many good managers. Even like what's his name? That Brazil's manager, the one Scolari and stuff.
Yeah, Felipe Scolari. Yeah.
Yeah, he was all right. Even they had another old manager at Brazil. I think he was in 1994 World Cup. He was
Paneira, something like that. I think I know, or maybe Mario Zagallo is the one that you say.
Zagallo, yeah, him Zagallo when they had like old school managers like that. Like
Yeah,
nowadays, managers is very hard to come by, but that's why Arne Slot has done his time. He did win the league, but his football is not that good. He can't control the game. Like teams are like West Ham, they're getting relegated, and we making them look good. Liverpool, that's the problem.
okay.
Yeah,
And how they doing this season?
and
What are
not that good. They basically they're fifth in the league. Chelsea play Arsenal today, and but yeah,
at
they're not.
number five? Number five means Europa League, right?
Yeah, but if say if someone wins the FA Cup this season, someone different, they might get the FA Cup position, and then Liverpool might have to get Europa League, or if all of the teams get through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, the FA or UEFA will might let another English team go into the Champions League, so they might get in that way, but see what happens at the end of the season. Even Manchester City, they might get a points deduction for the for not match fixing, but more like what they're doing, the corruption behind closed doors. Like if they get caught out, they might even get kicked out of the league.
Oh wow! I
Yeah,
remember that happened to Juventus back in the day.
yeah, in 2006, yeah,
Yes,
when they won the World Cup, Italy, but then the teams like I think it was Inter Milan, but they didn't get knocked in the Serie B. Only Juve did.
correct.
Not into AC, but yeah, it's just teams like that. Like Juve went down, but if it's match fixing in Italy, I know there are match fixing going on or behind closed doors corruption with these referees, even in the Premier League. But because you can't really prove it, it happens in so many sports and so many countries.
Yeah, yeah, I
It's
think
funny
you're
that when
right.
you see Eddie Hearn, he doesn't even know these two fighters, but he's just like a proper middleman.
Yeah, I kind of feel for Eddie. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that, but I kind of feel for him.
Even like the Conor Ben thing, he supported the
Right.
guy, and then he got done for drugs because of the egg scandal against the Eubank, and then he gave him thousands of pounds. That's what people are saying, reading and watching interviews on YouTube, like the Riga's Prograve interview when he got confirmed that he's fighting him, stuff like that. It made me laugh, like when Eddie Hearn like supported him, and then uh, then he moved to like Zuffa. Is it Zuffa or is it Zaffa or something like that?
I think it's Zufa.
Yeah, Zuffa, yeah, with Dana White. But it's only one fight, but the Riga's Progress fight is not even a fight. I'm thinking, so you paying
Makes no
15 mil for
sense.
that fight. That's like
No
I bet the
sense.
fans are thinking, what the hell? I thought it'd be like Shaq or Steve, or you said Ryan Garcia or Rolly Romero or something like that, or he might fight the what's his name? The other guy who's he's gone up. He's not gone up. He's like under. I think it's 154 category. Um, or he's fighting American.
Kelly?
Not no American fight. Let me find out.
Sonora?
It might be him or let's see. There's let me boxing current champions.
Because I get it from the Zuffa standpoint, like signing Conor Ben, because he does have a fan base. He's gonna get a lot of eyeballs on the product, right? From that standpoint, but the fight it does not make sense at all, not even a little bit. Because everybody knows that Regis Prograis is done. So you go out there, you knock him out, and okay, so what? Like
someone like Gary Russell or Richard Hutchins or might fight Dalton Smith or Shakur Stevenson or like might move up to fight Haney or Garcia Romero or Lewis Crocker or something like that. Or like Aaron Ennis, Bruce Ellis or something like that. But
my goodness.
154 or something, or move up or keep to 147. But I don't understand. Like when I heard that, I was thinking, you find this guy, no one even cares under the undercard of Tyson Fury's fight.
Not really. Nah, not really.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. I only want to see one fighter at Tyson Fury, and it's not this one. It's AJ. That's it.
Yeah, like people are still saying like he's not gonna fight again, AJ.
And he's been talking about the third one with Usyk. I don't want to see that, bro.
Yeah, and I think Usyk's fighting some guy in Egypt or somewhere, some kickboxer, I've heard.
Yeah, Rico Verhoeven. Yep.
When I heard that, I thought, bloody, I never even heard of this guy. And I heard that Fabio Wardley is Dubois fighting him, and then it's just mad, like what's going on. Like
Caballel is the one hanging in the air,
Yeah. Caballel, he's interim champion
for a while now. He's been interim champion for a week now. So.
It's just weird. Like they can dictate who they want to fight. Like Tyson Fury, he wants to fight that guy who fought Dave Allen, the Russian. But there's Caballel there, but they don't want to fight him. Even Tyson Fury's resume, if you take Wilder out and Usyk out, he's not really fought anyone. Wow.
Cunningham was pretty good, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because even like when you talk to very like people that love Tyson Fury in the UK, they love him, man. It's like when there's no fight announced or they won't talk about boxing. Like it's like they go under the woodwork. But then when the fight is there, and then when you go out and about to a bar or a place or a venue and you want to watch it, when there's like English fight fans, like proper English fans, they come out and they'll talk about boxing, but they'll only watch because of Tyson Fury. But then when you talk about other divisions like cruiserweight, light heavyweight, like kind of a super middleweight kind of fighters or middleweight and going further down, they don't want to talk about it. They don't know what to say.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's like when you go further down the rankings, or not ranking, but weight categories, they don't want to talk. It's like they go, I don't know who you're talking about, pal. I'm thinking, but then, so you just watch the Tyson Fury, but that fight doesn't come around the corner. And he always says he retires, but it's not retirement. He's just resting. It's another way of saying you're retired.
He's an opportunist. He's an opportunist.
Yeah, and he does milk it a bit, but he's got his big fan base that will go travel everywhere with him. And even going all the way to these fights, it's too long. Like there's so much undercards fighting, advertisements, you're waiting around. It takes too long. Like even like the fights, I just want the fights to happen, but sometimes it's hard for the fights to happen when they're not. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's the politics of the sport. It's the thing that will throw you out of off of the sport.
Yeah.
And
It's weird that movie Scream 7, it's not in Halloween, but it's come out in February. It don't make sense. like when I seen the posters in the UK, Scream 7, I'm thinking, why did it in my head? I'm thinking, why did it not come out in Halloween? Why is it coming out in February? Like February isn't Halloween or March. Why did it not come out in Halloween in the 31st of October?
Surely they have something planned out for that day.
I know. Some things don't even make sense and add up. And even the advertisements when you want to watch the fight, there's so much bullshit advertisements everywhere.
Yeah, like those movies have their like Scream's been around for a while now,
Yeah,
so they have like their own like niche crowd, so to
yeah.
speak. Um, and who are the other teams
Which
on the top of the Premier? Like the usual suspects, the
I think
Chelsea.
Arsenal, City, then it's Aston Villa, and then it's Man United, and then it's Liverpool fifth, and then Chelsea's sixth. But they play Arsenal today. But if Chelsea get a result, then that's it. They've literally gone past Arsenal, and then but then when you want to talk to the Arsenal fans, they go, oh, I don't want to talk about it. So this is the problem. That's one thing I don't like about these fan bases or these fans that support their club. They don't want to talk about when they lose.
Yeah, no, it's
Even on YouTube, man, there's so many negative fans. Like they're angry and aggressive. Like there's an American Chelsea fan. I think some guy showed a clip of him. Like I think Wesley Fofana, the centre back for Chelsea, is the French international. I think he was getting racially abused on social media because I don't know why, and then he did report it to the authorities, and then when he reported it, one of the American Chelsea fans, he looks like he got mental health issues or something. Like he smokes weed a lot and then he's constantly like he's a black man, and he's basically he's saying stuff about Wesley Fofana, or so what if he gets racially abused? And I'm thinking, and then he starts saying all these stuff about him, and they were like Caucasian people on the panel didn't know what to say, and they were confused, and they say, and then he was saying all these aggressive stuff, and I'm thinking, what are you on about? Like this is your own fan base doing all that, and then I think he won't go back on that channel again, and this is the problem about these kind of these fan base or these fans. They just say these comments about these
oh yeah.
young. Wesley Fofana. I think he's about 21, 22, and he's just saying that kind of stuff. What are you on about? Like, and they don't even, they just armchair supporters. They don't even go to games or support their team. They support them on the other side of the world, and they must just stay at home, smoke weed, and they just sit in
Yeah.
a armchair and don't even know nothing about the sport, and then they say comments like that, and then I'm thinking like, no, never get that guy back on the panel again.
Football's always been there's always been a huge portion
Yeah,
of football fans that are total idiots,
yeah,
troublemakers. Some are
yeah.
racist, some
And they're
are
so passionate and they're so
yeah,
aggressive, and then they don't even know how to control their emotions.
exactly. And these are the same people that sometimes they jump the fence and will throw punch a player from behind and run off. I've seen that happen
Yeah,
in stadiums and stuff. So
yeah, because I've even seen it. They say it in the crowd because some people won't report it. Like even like I've heard comments like that because I'm from Leeds. I've seen them like what they say and stuff, and no one reports it because even the fans next to them won't even report because they just think nothing will happen. Just forget about it. But then if a police or authorities overhear it with them, then they might report it. But it's gonna happen. It happens every time because when a player misses a chance or misses a penalty, they will use his color of his skin for another way of try to be aggressive to that person, and it's not right. But it
It's
happens in
stupid.
they're very uneducated. They're very some of them are backwards because they support their team, and most of the players nowadays in the Premier League are foreigners and black. And then you say these kind of comments, it's not right. And
I remember Samuel. This was in Spain.
yeah, Eto,
Samuel,
Daniel
you remember
Alves.
that one? Yeah.
Yeah, even John Barnes back in the days for Liverpool, they were throwing bananas at him. Even Daniel Alves in Spain, it happens a lot as well. Like,
Yeah.
and then, but even like nowadays, it's all social media on fake accounts. They do it, and it's not right. And I've even heard them. They say even on social media how they target Muslims and stuff like that. Like,
Hmm.
and then when they lose in the general election or the local election in the UK, they'll come out with comments, even like Tommy Robinson and the Reform and GB News in the UK. It's funded by certain people are that higher up who control it, and they're trying to segregate so many people in society, and it still happens now. Even when you walk down the street in the UK, they they look at you because of your ethnicity or the way you look and the way you dress. And if you don't open your mouth and and think that you know a lot, they don't want to know it. Because I've seen them like when they hold their phones, even they'll just move away from you, and they're very uneducated. They're very backwards people, and it's still not going to end, and it's still like that. You might have, you were saying that you lived in America for a bit, innit? Or something like that,
Dominican Republic
or
for
or Dominican. Okay, yeah. So it happens everywhere. Like even the UK still
oh yeah.
happens. Like even when you want to watch the fight. So if I go out to watch it now, I just watch it at home, because when you watch it in bars, even you don't drink and you're watching it, they'll just basically they'll talk to you about certain fighters and stuff. Like they'll say, "Oh, Prince Nazim," or "What do you talk about Prince Nazim?" They probably think of my color of my skin. I support Prince Nazim or something. And then they'll say he's Pakistani. I said he's not Pakistani. He's from Yemen. I said, what were you on about? Like he's born in Sheffield, but he's got Yemeni roots. But they won't know because they'll just see his skin color and his name, and they'll make assumption that he's Pakistani. And it happens a lot and then they'll talk about Amir Khan, like I only support Amir Khan or something. Yeah, funny man. Like, and then when you talk about certain English fighters, they like they don't really want to talk about them. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's so backwards in when you go watch it. That's why I don't watch it out and about, because they don't watch different weights and different. Because I don't know much about American fighters and South American fighters, but I'm still learning. Like, want to watch them when they get to like a certain world level or getting towards world level. I want to know them. But like these English tribal fans, they don't know nothing about American boxers / South American boxers.
Not yeah. I think
Yeah,
you're right. I mean, it's this is a sport more so than football. Boxing is because football you got the season, you got the schedule ahead of time, you can,
yeah,
and every other team sport, right? Same with basketball,
yeah,
all the rest of them. But this is different. This is,
yeah.
at best, your
It's
guy's gonna
very
fight big
tribal. It's
guys.
very tribal sport,
Right,
man. It's
right.
very tribal. Like I'm obviously I'm not being thingy. Like I see what I believe. Like, or I see what I see. Like when I see like black fans, they'll support their black fighters, and even in the UK, similar. Like these Caucasian fans will support their Caucasian fighters, and obviously everyone's entitled to support who they want, and it's a free country and it's a free world. But like you can see like what who they like and who they don't like, and it's very backwards, and you still see it now. Like even when I see like women presenters right now on the zone, like she won't have a Scooby Doo who what's going on. She's reading it from a script, or she's reading it. Someone's giving her information on a headset, and then that when I see that, I just think you don't know no like if you want to have if you were gonna have a conversation in real life, like on YouTube or whatever, you're not gonna you won't see a woman like that talking about boxing. You might see one or two, which I put my hand up, I see him on. There's that woman called, I think she's called October Red or something. She's like an English female that talk about boxing on YouTube. I rate her. She does come on and she talk about different fighters, but there are not that many that do. If you talk to any woman on the street, have you watched this fight? They'll think, what you on about? Like they rather go shopping or makeup.
Exactly.
And I'm not being like sexist or anything.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
saying,
no. That's the truth, brother.
yeah,
That's
that's what I'm saying. Spade is a spade, you know what I mean? Like
exactly.
you can't really, what you see is what you're thinking, and this is the problem. It's like when they see me, they'll talk about Prince Nazim and Amir Khan all the time. Like I'm thinking, all right, okay, then I go into overdrive, then I talk about fighters in America, different weight category. Then they get lost.
Yeah. But if you think about it, what you just said, it is a that is why people will always form their stereotypes, because
Yeah,
more often than not you see people, and I'm not saying this is right or wrong, okay,
yeah,
more often than not you see people usually supporting people that quote unquote look like them, right?
yeah, 100%.
And that's why people sometimes will make a false assumption and
Yeah,
will speak to you only about, I don't know, Beterbiev or Nassim
yeah.
Hamed or
Or like
because
Khabib or something like that, or Islam,
exactly.
like, or like say like I remember I wanted to watch Kamaru Usman versus Kobe Covington, and then
Yeah,
everyone's supporting Kobe Covington. I'm thinking like I wasn't even a Kamaru Usman. Then they come up to you, oh, you watch supporting Kamaru Usman. I said, nah, man, I want to watch the fight. I don't care who wins or loses. I want a good fight. And then even like this is the problem where wherever you go, like they'll always think you're either gonna support the foreign fighter or the black fighter. That's what they think.
yeah, unfortunately they generalize
Yeah,
in that sense. And again, I am very, like, I want the more often than not I want the Puerto Rican to win, like
yeah,
because
yeah,
it is what it is.
yeah,
But that doesn't mean that I cannot root for Mexican fighter, Japanese fighter, whatever
yeah,
fighter. I don't. I see beyond it. I get it and I understand it, and I think it's a valid criteria. I just
yeah,
think that you can lock yourself in a box by thinking like that all the time, and not giving yourself room
yeah,
for like expanding, so to speak.
yeah. Even Pep Guardiola, revolutioned a bit football, but the football that he plays is a bit boring, like possession based football. But
It
even Pep
is.
Guardiola's done all right, like coming from Barca to Bayern to Man City. Even like that, even like you're saying about, even like everyone, like what they see in the mirror is the type of fight that they will support. Like the same skin tone, and it's bad, and you see that everywhere. Like even wherever, even places I worked at, and or in public, you'll always see they'll always walk around their own, and even the English people do it, even everyone else do it, even like a group of Pakistani lads, the same thing. They'll always be with their own, and even like they support like their own country, like what's happening with Imran Khan and stuff like that. They'll talk about that. Like even Imran Khan's in jail, they'll and it's always been like that. Tribalism, it will happen everywhere, like their culture, sometimes religion, sometimes their ethnicity, their skin color, and it's
Politics. I mean, you name it.
politics, yeah.
You
And
name it.
it's not gonna end, and you want it
No.
to end, but it's just like like I rather, like I didn't know much about these two guys, but because you telling me like, or watch this fight, so I thought I'd watch it, and then it
Yeah.
was a kind of one sided, but at least I'll have the time to watch it. Even World Cup, I watched it. I'll still want to watch it anyway.
Yeah, it's not allowing that to blind you, because it's one thing to want your community to do better. We all want
Yeah,
that, right? Obviously.
even like when you apply for a job, they look at
Right.
name and your name and your thing, and they'll reject you because of your name and your thing, and then you don't get opportunities and experience. And but in boxing, it doesn't matter if you're good enough. You fight, and I like that. Like with sport and football, like if you have the skills and the attributes and the mindset and the ability, you play whatever sport it is. But regarding in work oriented situation, if you don't have the experience, but how are you going to get it if you're not going to give it? And that's the problem about in the workplace. Like most of these workplaces in the UK is mostly their own. It's nepotism, family run businesses, same type of people. The people that give experience is their own people, and it's still not going to end that as well. Even when you want to have opportunities in life and to get a step up in life or doors to open. But in sport, it doesn't matter. If you're good enough, you fight, and if you win, your name is still going forward and forward. But like in the working environment, it doesn't work like that. Like sometimes certain people get a silver spoon in their mouth and they get opportunities in life.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the son of a powerful person, chances are you're gonna get opportunities that somebody that probably took the grassroots route.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. Puro Sur in the house. How you doing, brother? Sorry about that.
What up, Irene? No. I literally just popped in. What's going on? And I was gonna tell you real quick, Irene, before I forget, bro. It's like, nah, fuck that, bro. You gotta stay on code, bro. You can only root for Puerto Ricans, right? Nobody else.
Get out of here.
If not, you're a sellout, bro. Or as we say, a vendido. No, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah. How do you see the fight, brother? Talk to me.
I thought he's the like whoever. Well, they're saying on the commentators, even though that's another thing, they're pissing me off the commentators. But anyway, the game plan that they started off with was way off. Like I get what he was trying to do, he was trying to I actually don't know why they started with trying to not press Navarrete, because at the end of the day, like I get it, right. Like you maybe you're trying to kind of space out the fight, that because I think probably what everybody expected was just like an all-out war, but these guys like Navarrete and Nunez, like these guys want to win, like if you're just like fucking going all out balls to the wall, bro, it's kind of almost a coin flip, so but at the end of the day, like literally, like he wasn't effective at all. Like he hardly threw punches when he was the first 4 rounds when he was going backwards. And other than not throwing punches, like literally he wasn't. It's not like he was stopping Navarrete from getting his in. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, exactly. And what I do agree with, like the first time I agree with a commentator for the longest, I do agree that this is the most disciplined Navarrete's fought in a fight. Like the entire fight, he stayed pretty. Yeah. I would say disciplined because he's always. People think he's not disciplined because of the way he fights, but like literally, like he wasn't overzealous. Like to me, like he gets overzealous sometimes.
Well, he's also had weight issues. I think that's also given people a reason to question it. But yeah, I mean, this fight, I was thoroughly impressed because I don't know if I told you, but I had Nunez stopping him like round 7 or 8. Like that was my
really
official.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think you might have told me, but I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that Nunez, he was very flat-footed. His movement.
Yes.
Super, I mean, I didn't see that, to be honest, especially the first 4 rounds. Not traditionally how they say flat-footed, but I get what you guys were saying.
The thing is that Nunez, I thought was gonna. I don't know. I thought he was gonna. What you're saying, like he wasn't really forcing the action the way I first saw him doing it, because I had the fight playing out completely differently. I thought they were gonna knock each other down once, maybe twice. Yeah. And I thought Nunez was going to catch him with something that he wasn't necessarily going to see coming, and that would be the end of it, because I just felt like Navarrete has taken way too much punishment in his fights, through the course of his fights, unnecessary, But talk about being wrong, man.
Yeah. Well, I think you probably thought they were going to go to war, and like me, like I know a war could have played out. if like the depending on like how the how they felt each other out. But the thing was is that I don't know if you like Sugar Nunez is never been known as they say in Spanish, a fajador, like a brawler. You get what I'm saying? Like literally like the Cochuls, the the Montiel family, they're not even known for teaching that brawler style. You get what I'm saying? So I never thought like they were gonna go to war unless like literally like like they eventually like he eventually tried to like press it, and that's where the fight started getting for Nunez's end. It started getting a bit more like okay, he has like he's not gonna just get blown out. But the thing is that he gave up 4 rounds, and then I don't think nobody expected. I would say even myself, I didn't expect Navarrete to like literally like fight this way. Like literally like Navarrete was fighting effective going forward, going backwards. Like literally when fucking Sugar Nunez got him to the off the ropes, like yeah, like literally he was having a lot of success like on the inside off the ropes. But then when he felt like he wasn't in a position to defend himself or like literally get off, he would pivot off. Like literally, like Navarrete fought great. He
did, and who do you guys want to see Navarrete fight next? Tell me that.
I want to see Shock, but they're already trying to build up Ford and Shock. But that's who I want to see in particular. Who's the other champion at this weight division?
Lamont.
He's not a champion.
He vacated it, right?
Yeah. He vacated. Yeah, he vacated. No, well, he was stripped actually. Well, no, he vacated. Whatever. I mean, he's competed at 140. He essentially left 130 to fight for to get that opportunity versus Pitbull.
Oh, okay.
You know, because Pitbull was the interim, so like literally, like like he had to pick 130, 140. You know, I thought he chose well. Shit.
Yeah. So he's out of the picture then. So what's up with that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Like who's the other champion there?
Okay. They elevated Jazza Dickens then. Okay.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, I could see him fighting Jazza Dickens, but he'll murder Jazza Dickens, bro. I mean, it's not even competitive. Maybe Charlie Suarez, bro. Depending how that plays out, because like Charlie Suarez was like ordered to fight Navarrete, but then they give him a step aside so he could fight Sugar in this unification. So it could be Charlie Suarez. But yeah, me personally, I want to Shocky Foster and Navarrete, man. That's a great fight.
How about you, Abdul Rahim?
I'm just trying to find out the weight category. Which one's in?
That's 130.
All right. Yeah, there's like Foster. There's Dickens and stuff. Yeah, I've seen it.
Rayford. I mean, Rayford was there.
He'll kill Rayford, bro. But I mean,
yeah.
I'm up for it. Line him up, knock him down, bro. Just for any other fighter.
I would love to see it. I think that would be an entertaining fight, to be honest with you.
I think it would be entertaining as well.
Yeah, that would be that. Yeah, the more I think of it, the more I want to see it. To be honest, isn't Rayford too freaking small for them boys, or am I like? I could be wrong.
He couldn't make featherweight anymore. That's why I had to move up. So I wouldn't say he's too small. I mean, he's too heavy to go to fight at featherweight anymore. You know what I would like to see as well, bro, is Bernardo Lopez versus Navarrete. I would love to see that fight. They both fight awkward as hell, bro. I would love to see this shit.
That's true, but isn't Venado still at 26?
No, Venado moved up.
Oh, sign me up for that one. I mean, I don't know if he's warranted like a title shot like that. You know,
I think he is. I think he is.
Let me take a look at the rankings here.
Like literally, like at featherweight, like literally, he had to go to England. Like literally, like he wasn't supposed to be champion, and then like literally, he gave the opportunity to Angelo Leo in his hometown. He gets knocked out. Cool, everybody gets knocked out.
Right.
He tries to get that fight with Angelo Leo to no avail. So literally, they, he's like, okay, fuck it, I gotta move up. So like literally, I mean, like at 130, he's only had 2 fights versus, just because like literally, I don't know if he got a brain bleed out the Leo fight.
Yes.
Yeah. So like literally, okay, I'll give him a pass for those 2. Because like we didn't know, like literally, like he could have retired him. The brain bleeds are serious. but he looked good. I mean, like I said, albeit versus the competition he's been in. But he's shown throughout his career, bro. Like literally, like he's nobody we played with.
No, he's a dog, and
Yeah.
he is super awkward, but not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily in a bad way.
No.
He's number 8 in WBO and number 6 at the IBF. Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. And like literally, like Lopez, like when he was like after he I guess he figured, okay, I feel good. It doesn't look like I'm in bad health. Like he called out, like I said, Angelo Leo. He called out Ray Ford. Like he literally was like on a call out tour. And me, like call outs mean shit. At the end of the day, call outs are just
Right.
like get the fans talking. But like yeah, like literally like I was watching an interview with Fernando Lopez and this one YouTuber that does interviews or whatever.
Luis
And they were
Paja.
saying, yeah, that guy. Yeah. And they were saying he was trying to get the fight with Leo, but then he heard that Espinosa got it. But now I guess like maybe he was just hearing rumors because now Espinosa is signed to fight Alim.
Exactly.
So like
hang on a second.
yeah. So at the end of the day, like who knows? Like
no,
sometimes, like,
Leo's the one fighting Alim. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like he was saying like to his manager that like yeah, I heard because he wants to fight Leo, right? But he said that they were very close to getting Espinosa and Leo going, and so like that fell through. Okay, so he's like okay, whatever, and he's like, but so I don't know. So at the end of the day, sometimes when I watch these interviews, I think that these fighters don't even know what's going on.
For sure, because there's too many moving pieces. Plus, on top of that, you don't know if your manager is being truthful with you.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, and then too like like some fighters, bro, like literally like say like an up and coming fighter, like who wants to fight who wants to be Lopez's opponent, especially like like if you go in there like okay, yeah, this guy got knocked out, you got nothing left, his defense, they say this and the other, and then he beats the shit out of you. You get what I'm saying? So
Yes.
I get it.
How about Lopez versus Ray Ford?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I would love to see that too, bro.
I would love that because
Hey, Gary Russell's at 130 now, bro.
oh, that's
Actually,
right.
Gary Russell's always been at 130. Excuse me. He just came back.
Yeah, like Mark Magsaya.
Yeah, and he looked good, bro. Like Gary Russell looked good. Gary Russell versus any guy here. I like Gary Russell a lot, bro. Let's see that shit.
I do like him as well. I don't know. I love it. You can throw those 4 or 5 fighters that we mentioned into a tombola. I don't know how to say that in English.
Yeah, no, I hear what you say. Like a raffle.
Exactly. Thank you. And what Abdul Rahim, what fight are you most excited about? Inoue versus Nakatani or Zurdo versus Benavides? And same thing, Puro after.
All right. Yeah. I think honestly, but yeah.
I think you're cutting out, bro.
All right. I would like to see Benavides fight.
Benavides, okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you want to see Zurdo versus Opetaya more or Benavides versus Opetaya?
Yeah, off a tire, I would like to see that. But yeah, it's just these fights are hard to come. They don't get announced. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Benavides run into Opetaya, and he told him, he had a lot of respect for him. He wanted to fight him and this and that. But obviously, we're gonna have to see what happens in May 2nd.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm almost calling it, but I want to get a couple of. I wanted to ask you something else, and I forgot. Oh my goodness, it was a fight announcement. Give me a second. I wanted to get your take on that, but I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Otherwise, I'll let you know next time. Let's see. Do you want to see Bebo and Beterbiev 3?
Yeah, I think I don't know what's happening to Beterbiev now. Like, is he still gonna fight or is he finished? I don't know.
Good question, because I know he
'Cause
wants.
I've seen Bivol. He's all over the light heavyweight. Like his name is everywhere. Like looking at the current champions. Like Bivol and Batavia are there. Like Bivol's got like the WBA and the IBF and the WBO, and then the WBC is Benavides. So I would like to see Bivol and Benavides. That'll be a good fight.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
because if they can't get the uh, um, Batavia fight, then Bivol should fight Benavides. But like, I would like them fights to happen, like the champions fighting the champions, kind of the belts versus the belts. Like even like Usyk and Wardley would have been a better fight rather than fighting a kickboxer. Like stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
obviously Wardley's got one of the belts. Like just fighting them, like at least it makes it competitive and it gives you questions to ask, like or like these current fighters are fighting each other, like Bivol, Batavia, something like that. Like yeah, I don't yeah, it doesn't really happen much.
It's frustrating because
Ennis versus Fondora or something,
yes.
or like even Garcia.
Oh, that's it. That's it. What do you think about Fundora versus Thurman? Like, that's the one that I wanted to ask you about.
All right, Thurman, yeah, because is the Thurman that he's got a few losses on his record now.
I think it was only Pacquiao, but maybe he lost another time. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll be a good fight. Like like Fundora and Thurman. That's a good fight. Has that been announced?
Yes. Fundora and Thurman is happening, I think, at the end of March.
Well, that's all good. Yeah, it's this month. That's good. And then, like Garcia, obviously Garcia will take a rest for a bit. Like Garcia Haney or something, or Garcia or Romero or something like that. Again,
I like it. To be honest with you, Ryan Garcia's fight that makes sense the most, in my opinion, is Conor Benn.
yeah, because like he wanted to fight him, and he's saying that he doesn't want to fight anyone in 147 like Conor Benn, but when he fought Eubank,
Exactly.
down to fight Regress Progress. Regress Progress has to move up to fight him. So, and then he's saying that he's not. He obviously, when I heard him talk, he was saying, "Or I'm a better boxer than him," or I'm still good at 37. Like I'm thinking, like you're finished. You should not even. You're 37. You're finished, but it's not even a good fight. Like people were thinking, "Oh, he's got a contract, 15 million contract." I thought it would be someone like Shakur Stevenson or Garcia or
Absolutely.
Ennis or something, just to make it sound.
Or even Rowley. Rowley, I would
yeah.
understand, you know.
Or Haney or something, but he went for Regress Progress. Like
that makes no sense whatsoever.
Even the fans, I bet in their head they're thinking, "Oh, why fight him?"
I mean, I get, because the thing is that they're fighting at 150 as well.
All right.
You know, let me show you this. Let me share my screen and 1 second. Audio. Okay, share. This is when Benavides and Jao Petaya run into each other.
What's up, bro? Nice to meet you, man. I have a lot of respect for you. You're a great fighter. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I see Batai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Batai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming, man.
Put it that way. where is like eyeing up and holding his shoulders stuff just to test him out.
Yeah.
That's what they do these fights. Like I think Jai was more relaxed, more like just want to have a conversation. Shook his hand, and then he started touching his shoulders just to eyeballing him.
Sizing him up.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's right.
I don't like Benavides saying that he's going to come back down after Zurdo to fight Bivol and or Beterbiev. You're really gonna go 25 pounds back down. The human body doesn't work that way.
Yeah, when you
You
get
can't
to a
be.
certain age, it doesn't work. Like it's
Yeah,
hard for people to lose that weight quick and stuff, and yeah, because I don't, yeah, because
25
it's people
pounds.
saying that him and his dad are a bit weird way they backbite with other fighters and stuff like that. Someone was saying, I think it was what's his name, that New York guy, the one that fought Hamza Shiraz,
Berlanga.
yeah, Belanga, yeah, he's saying that he's a crab and stuff.
He Hamza Shiras. I think he's gonna that guy is a problem. He's
Yeah,
a
because I
problem.
think he started off further down the weight category. I think his body could not adapt to the weight and stuff, so he moved up and up and up. So I think he
Yeah,
moved up to like super middleweight now because he could not get to middleweight, and I think that
exactly.
Bradley Skeet fight that people still talk about this in the UK because I remember when he fought Bradley Skeet and I think Bradley Skeet took the knee and then he gave him an uppercut and he hit him. And they still talk about that fight since. Even he was frustrating him because sometimes there are fighters in your journey that they do frustrate you. And I think he just got a bit frustrated and he uppercutted him when he took the knee. And then the people didn't like that. And he could have got disqualified for that fight. But yeah, but he's learned a lot through his journey, Hamza Shiraz. But yeah, see who he fights next and stuff because the Belanga one, it was a bit of a bitter blood fight because the way Belanga were talking, trash talking him and stuff.
Yes, yes,
Because he
and
did
he made a
took him out,
fool
he
out of
picked him off.
himself.
Yeah,
Yeah, he made a complete fool out of himself as he usually does.
yeah,
And
Belanga is I don't understand. Like he's similar to like Conor Benn. Like when Conor Benn lost against Eubank in the first fight, he went on a world tour to I remember when they fought on the Times Square when Haney fought someone, Garcia fought someone,
yeah,
and Conor Benn was everywhere. Like Belanga, like when Belanga lost against Canelo, he was everywhere. He started picking out names from left, right, and center. I'm thinking,
yeah,
you just lost.
yeah, and badly too.
Yeah,
It wasn't like a split decision loss or anything like that. No, you got whooped, man.
yeah,
So if you don't get my thing with Berlanga, and I never liked them, never.
yeah,
But if you don't learn your lesson from getting embarrassed in front of your whole, literally in front of your people, you're
yeah,
never gonna learn.
yeah. Even his missus was saying stuff and all that, and he was
Yeah,
saying like,
his
I'm
father
thinking, what
too.
the hell
Like
are you
like
on about? Like,
yeah,
you lost, like you lost in your own backyard, and then he came over, he picked you off, and he won, and then
yeah,
there's even so many like Adam Azim should fight someone like Dalton Smith or something. That'd be a good fight. Dalton Smith, Adam Azim. Even like
yeah.
there are so many fights that can be made, but it's just Turkey can't make it. Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, or Ben Shalom, or even like American promoters and the, it's I would love these fights to happen in 2026. Like you always wait for the next year. I can't wait for this fight, that fight, this fight. It's hard to get them to confirm and to get these fights to happen.
Very hard, and I think. Well, I mean, I need to do a little more research on that. But I think this is the type of thing that people see the coming of Sufa boxing and even MVP with Jake Paul and Manny
Is
Pacquiao.
Sufa? Is it more Dana White? Is it with the Turkey?
Good question. Because not really. I think it's mostly Turkey,
All
but I
right.
but I could be wrong because
So like Dana White is just the face of it because he needs a
exactly.
promoter, but like Dana's more UFC, but
Because
maybe
Turkey don't really like the limelight like that. Like you see Turkey's more like
yeah
he'll do
behind like
interview.
yeah
Exactly. You see what I mean? Like he'll do interviews and everything, but when you see him at like the press conferences in front of everybody, he doesn't really look comfortable,
yeah
you
yeah
know?
because I think he doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to shake their hand like talk to
Yeah.
the
He
fighters
he
and
wants somebody else to deal with all of that, which is smart
so
by the
I
way,
think because maybe he doesn't like Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren and all that because it
for
they did
sure.
they did want to be with him, but then I think something must have happened like bitter blood or something, and now I think he probably got using Dana White now, Dana White as a promoter for his
I
for
mean, I
his.
can tell you what probably happened. What I think happened is,
All right,
I mean, let's be honest here. If you're Turkey, and you know you got money that more money than all of them combined,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
several times, um, th- why would you like and on the other side of the coin, if you're Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, what did you expect really? Like this guy is only a matter of he's using you to learn the ropes, and once you
yeah,
learn the ropes, that's over.
yeah,
You know, like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
what do you think was gonna happen? You think this guy's gonna stay paying you to be the middleman when he can talk directly to the fighter and offer them literally
Yeah,
double
that's what I'm
what you
saying. Like
like?
they're just a middleman at best. It's like it's in the
Yeah,
UK similar as well. Like recruitment agency, they're just a middleman. They're just like a gatekeeper. What's the point speaking to the gatekeeper when you can open the gate and speak to the fighters and then speak
exactly.
to the directly to the source or the but this is and then and that's why they take a cut the promoters but you can speak to them directly the fighters and this is why I don't like obviously he used them for just to understand the fight industry and then make his own promoted company like Zuffa with someone like Dana White or someone. He could even use Ben Shalom because I heard Ben Shalom has left Sky Sports now or Sky Boxing because I think the contract ran out and he could even use Ben
Oh,
Shalom you could or but you use Dana White and say maybe his name's a bit more well known in the like martial arts industry, like mixed martial arts, or maybe Dana White can get these fighters in. Maybe he can, or maybe he can't. I don't know, but like it's good to like it makes it more different rather than using Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren.
absolutely,
Because
absolutely,
that's what I'm saying. Like Eddie Hearn got the job because of his dad. Like it's not nepotism. Like he got a step up in life from his dad in boxing because his dad was involved in it.
let me show you this from Ben Shalom. He said something
Yeah,
really
yeah. I think
interesting.
you might. Yeah, I might have heard. See, if he start, then I might know.
It's like a short. You may have seen it because he
Yeah,
gave a great take, in my opinion, to what happened with Conor Ben and Eddie Hearn.
yeah, yeah. I think I know what you're gonna come on. Yeah,
Frank Smith chose Conor Benn over
yeah. I
his
seen that. Yeah,
brother-in-law.
You saw that one? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah. Because he was saying
He
about
was spot
that
on, man.
Frank guy goes out with or married to Eubank's sister, and then
Oh
and then
man,
then you don't want to talk to Eubank, but you think that Ben is done the wrong thing, but Ben is thinking about his career and money because boxing is not what it is like. You know what I mean? You have to get what you can and get out
exactly,
because like
exactly.
no one's there's no loyalty to the sport and money obviously he's making the money to to make as much money he can and get out.
Of course, this is not gonna be forever. I mean, you have to go to the highest bidder because it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cold, hard fact of life, and people, and I love what Ben Shalom said because it's like he took Ben Whitaker from me, and now he gets it done to him, and all of a sudden he's a
they were
victim.
saying they made it like a promoted video, like show me the money. That movie.
Yeah.
And then he basically moved, and then he's taking his fighters, and when his fighters move on, he doesn't like it, and then all the fans are sorry for Eddie Hearn, but there's no loyalty to it. Like Eddie Hearn is not fine in the ring. He might promote you, he might get the fights, he might do this and all that, but he's not fine in the ring. Like these kind of middlemen, like they won't want to fight. They just basically middlemen that they got the connections and all the know-how and all the business. They'll get the fights for you to happen. They'll negotiate a deal. They'll get the contract sorted out, but they're not the fighters. They want to make as much money they can and then get out of the industry, because if you get brain damage or get injuries or whatever, they don't care about you. You're just
right. Eddie Hearn is not gonna be taking care of you. You can be sure.
He won't. He's not gonna come to your house and then put food on the table for you. He might give you the money, but then they want a cut piece of the pie. You know what I mean? Like every industry and every business, it's always been like that. Like when you want to get something, everyone else wants a cut of the pie. Like you might get 50% or 70% of the purse, but then most of it will go to your trainer, your promoter.
And let's be honest here, that whole thing about he was by his side when he had that whole drug thing. And listen, yes, but you were by his side because he's one of your cash cows, not because you're this unbelievable human being that let's be honest here, okay? Like if this is one of the run-of-the-mill fighters with I don't know 4, 5, 6 losses, you don't say a word.
Yeah.
So
he supported him, got him back on his feet, this and that. But
you don't grow a conscience overnight. It doesn't.
Because it's like me going to work and tomorrow I might get sacked. You know what I mean? But there's no loyalty to my job anyway. Like in English culture, they love you. Like, oh, you're working for my business, or they will protect their business till they die. But they can get rid of you when they want. Any business, any employer will do the same. Like they don't care about you. They're paying you, but obviously paying your bills and all that, your mortgage, your finances, your everything, your living. But do they really like you, or are they just using you for your expertise?
Exactly.
And it's like that in any business, like in boxing, in sport, in life, in wherever you go. Even when you go into a shop, the sales associate, male or female, will come up to you and say, "Oh, what would you like?" They don't like you. They just want there to make the money what they can. And we live in a business. It's a money business society.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I don't like about Eddie Hearn. Everyone feels sorry for Eddie Hearn. When I start understanding it gradually, I start thinking, yeah, he's done the right thing. Maybe he wants to as much money he can, because boxing doesn't last long. If he gets a loss on his record, I know he does against the first fight Eubank, but if he gets a loss, no one will care who he is.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm telling you, this sometimes, and this is a little hard to say, but sometimes I find myself thanking Sufa Boxing for showing up, and thanking all these new promotional companies that are showing up, because now they are really feeling the heat.
Yeah, because there will be someone around the corner that will pay you more. Like even like when you go to a new job, say yourself or some others, say your current employer is paying you this much, and then you want to look for a job elsewhere, you'll move on for another company that pay you more. And it's like that with everywhere. Like you want to move on to another company that pay you more and more, and it's in every business.
every business, every walk of life,
Yeah,
even in family. Even family will do that
yeah,
too.
that's what I'm saying. Like I seen
Absolutely.
it in English culture. Like they will move away from their family just to find the right job, and they don't. People are like that everywhere you see. Like obviously, there's so many bias and corruption out there, but you also have to always think about yourself wherever you go, like wherever the next place you're working, because no one's gonna no one's gonna care when you get an injury or something happens to you wherever you go. But I've seen it, like it's bad. It is bad, but it's the truth.
Yeah. No,
But yeah, I'm happy for Conor Ben if he got him back on his feet, but that don't mean nothing, man. There's no
not
sympathy in
really.
this sport.
Yeah, like he's gonna go out there, and I have no doubt that he's gonna have a showcase
Yeah, but what
performance.
Shalom said is he is right, because like
Yeah,
he have to like he took my fighter like Ben
it's
Whittaker, and
karma,
he
bro. It's
yeah,
karma.
and then Ben's gone to another company, and then plus I remember that guy, what's his name, that Bilal Fawaz, the one
Yeah,
that fought Ismail Davis on the undercard, Josh Warrington, Lee Wood. Yeah, same thing. Bilal said, "Oh, I will never let you go." He's just saying it, but if he gets a British citizenship and then he basically he'll probably do the same.
yeah. Because you gotta remember what you're saying, and when you're an up and coming fighter, or you haven't made it there with the money and the leverage that comes with it, and the accomplishments and everything. It's not the same thing that you're gonna say when you're, I don't know, let's say an undisputed champion or a unified champion that's got leverage, money, and everything. It's not the same. So it's different stages to a career. Like when you're an up and coming fighter and you're hungry, you'll fight anybody. You'll do this, you'll do that. You'll fight, I don't know, 8 times a year.
Yeah,
Do you think that's gonna be the case when you're 34 or 35? No.
no. Even
So
like a Regis Progress, he would not said
yeah.
no to that fight against Conor Ben. Like if someone said, "Oh, you fight Conor Ben and you're getting paid this much and you haven't had a fight for a while," he'll say yes straight away.
Exactly.
Uh,
It's here's the thing. We just got a dose of reality, and by we I mean Eddie Hearn.
yeah, Eddie Hearn. That's what I'm saying. Like if he's not, and everyone
And
else
I
is
don't
just
even
stabbing
like
the
Conor
man.
Ben. Let me be clear. I don't even like Conor Ben, but it's
I
hard for
know.
me to go against him because you don't say no to an opportunity like that. Okay, that's
Yeah.
just the fact.
No, but there's no loyalty. It's like with the movie that came out. It obviously was in the 90s. The Prince Nazim and Ingle, when they
Yeah.
separated because um, regarding money issue, and this is a problem. Like similar to that, like they separate because the trainer wanted this much money, but Prince Nazim moved on, and he did lose against Barrera. But like you need to understand, like sometimes like some fighters move on, they get bigger than their trainer, their promoter, they move on, and even if they win or lose, they move on. But like it's you have to understand there's no loyalty to the sport. Everyone wants as much money what they can and get out, and he retired a bit early, like 28, but he just wanted to get out. Maybe you don't want to get brain damage and all that, you don't want to get injuries, you got family to feed, you got children that wants a
Exactly.
father, and they want to be around them and stuff like that. And then these fans who want to watch them, they don't. These boxers, these footballers, they don't care about the fans. They care about as much money they can, move on to another club, and then retire. Because there's more
Yeah.
towards football and sport. Like family is more important for them, and all that. And like even when you see these young kids want to get these footballer signatures, and the fathers buying their shirts on their name, like even like likes of Liverpool players, they'll move on. Like you need to have no sympathy on these players. You have to think of it like support the team, just watch it in a distance, and then just that's it. And even in boxing, the same. It's ever changing every year, every game, every day.
Absolutely. I remember, and don't get me wrong, I love seeing a Paolo Maldini, Steven Gerrard, or even a back in the day Matthew Letizia that played his whole career with Southampton.
Yeah.
Remember that guy? They're awesome.
He played more like a French style of footballer rather than a
Yeah,
English like Letizia. We've even had Paul Scholes. We had so many. We had so many thingy, but like they come and go.
This
Then
was
the next player will come out, and even they're not the same. But football ever changes. Modern football or football in general, like there's more social media now. There's more players on the limelight. Then they have to get advertisements and sponsors. Then they can't say certain things about certain things and all that. They have to like keep everything political. They'll have agents, they'll have psychologists, they'll have trainers, they'll have nutrition. It's always a evolving sport, and you just have to keep on it. And it is difficult mentally, psychologically, because no one cares about you. People will say one thing to your face, but then they'll say one thing behind your back.
Yeah.
There's so many players in Europe, South America, that you come from Argentina, but Brazil, and then you got they always gonna think about themselves, and everyone will do that, even myself and yourself. You always have to think about your family. You think about the money coming in, because sport will never be there for you. Even when you say if you got an injury and you're coming back to football, there might be someone else taking your position.
Right. Exactly. Bro, I gotta go to bed. I am super tired, but it's always a pleasure.
What time is it now in yours? Is it 12 o'clock?
Nah, 2:33.
All right.
I appreciate you, brother. You got any closing statement?
No, just saying, like, when people watch sport, just take it with a pinch of salt, because everything's ever changing, and I've seen these guys on social media. They take their sport and their clubs too seriously.
Yes. Way too seriously.
Yeah.
Emotional. But I appreciate you, and next time we're gonna have a more in-depth discussion about football, because I love talking. You're one of the most, aside from Oscar, you and Oscar are the two most knowledgeable football people that I've seen on my channel.
Is it the guy that just come on now, the one that was talking about the fight?
No, that's Oscar, another Mexican brother of mine. He knows.
All right. Well, does he watch like South American, or is a European watching
from
European
Mexico?
All right. So does he like watching European football?
Oh yeah. I can't remember what his favorite team is, but I'll get that from him.
All right. It'd probably be Real Madrid or something. That's what they all go for.
Probably he may be Barcelona, because he loves Messi, and he thinks Messi's the GOAT, and I always say people it's Maradona, but it's a debate we can have all the time with the same 5, 6, 7 players. But we'll definitely
even in Argentina, like they love Maradona more than Messi.
The thing is that Maradona is like the yin and the yang, because as a person,
but football then was like tackling, aggressive kind of football. But now some of them are scared to even challenge the Messi, because when Messi gets to a certain position, they can't get their foot in, because he will literally he might get a penalty or something. That's the problem.
Yeah, and not only that, back then the player was not as protected as it is today. In other words, Maradona did what he did at a time when defenders basically had a green light to just go for your legs.
Kick him, yeah.
And but you know what? We'll get into more of that
Yeah.
next time, because this is super. This is a real one. This is a great conversation that we're gonna have.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother, very much.
All right, cool, man. All right.
You take care and you have a great day.
You too as well. Bye. Bye.
Appreciate it. My brother Abdul Rahim and my brother Puro Sur, much appreciate you guys gracing me with your presence in the panel. Much love to my brother Thomas Hill and Oster 140. God bless you all. Fine gentlemen. Okay. And I gotta go to bed because I cannot keep my eyes open anymore. So God bless every single one of you, and we will see you next time. Okay. This was your boy Irony Boxing with my 81st life. Peace out.